do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
It's good. Stay off the damn weed, and they don't listen.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch.
Did you order the code red?
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did.
Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Cause I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
Acknowledge me.
I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went.
Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin.
Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scandal and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my.
Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin.
You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went.
Fight me! Fight me!
I cried till you need us. I cried, I went. I cried till you need us. I cried, I went. I cried till you need us.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yo, that's a good way to end that Cry For You Niggas song. Right there at the end.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
That's actually kind of great. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Alex X, I see you. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper standing by.
Oh my!
So the Psycho Cat Studios, I see you in the chat, my guy. Nate House, I see you. Do better roll call. Squad, fall in. Nate House, I see you. Pool Man, I see you. Mark Cooper, Mr. Black Magic. Honey Bay, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Psycho Cat, I see you, bro. Checking in all the way from Ireland. Smell the Roses, I see you. Respectfully.
What it do, baby?
G-Rap, I see you. South 343, I see you. Big Odie in the house. Mike Merrick, I see you. Who's the homie OB?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Seven Stooge, I see you. Cam, I see you. Ops, I see you. Who's the homie Jay Gray in the building? Chelsea, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Truth, you gotta end it with that. Yeah, that was great. Salute to Wood TMC. I love when people just drop random things in the chat and it works out good. Wood TMC, I see you.
Yes, real
G Honda, I see you. So tell me, JoJo, we got Jersey in the building. Barry Haynes, I see you. Let's see. What's that? A crack man? Hope things have been well. Salute to you, man. Great to see you, my guy. So to Steelers Nation, he says Cleveland in the building.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Who else am I missing? Linnell, I see you. So tell me, Sean, I see you. Do better roll call. Honey Thomas, so to you, honey. So to Melissa, I see you. So to the Do Better Squadron, we are here on a Wednesday. I got it, people. Don't judge me for not knowing the date, because I did know the date. Almost forgot it for like 10 seconds. That's not the point. Do Better Squad, we in here on a Wednesday, hump day. Let's get it going. Salute to all my Detroit people in the chat, by the way.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Do Better Squad. Fall in right now.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I have no idea why I was so aggressive with it. Before we get started, I need to see y'all locations in the chat. I need to know where y'all watching me from, because I'm nosy like that. I ain't got nothing else to do but mind y'all business. Before we get started, locations in the chat, people. Where y'all watching me from? Your boy Theo broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan, United States of America. It is 50 degrees, exactly 50 degrees on the dot. It is 9:14 a.m. It's entirely too early for this. I ain't got no job.
You ain't got no job, man!
And I don't like getting up this early, but I'm here for the squad. And all I ask in compensation is you hit the like button and tell me where you're watching me from right now. Let's go. Do better roll call. Let's get it, people.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let's go. I need to see locations in the chat right goddamn now.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I have no idea why I'm so aggressive. Let's get it. So to the homie OB, we got Jersey in the building. Who's homie Ops down in the yard? I see you, Ops.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Salute to the homie Jay. We got Memphis. Oh shit, we got Memphis in the building. That shit gonna watch my video get flagged for that. Salute to the homie Psycho Cat Studios. We got Erie, Ireland in the building. We international with it. Salute to you, Psycho Cat. Salute to the homie G-Rap. We got Hartford, Connecticut. We got DC in the building. I see you, Brian. Salute to homie Ty Risby. We got Naptown. Salute to Kayla. We got H-Town in the building. I got you one time.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Salute to Pool Man and all my Detroit people in the chat. I do it one more goddamn time.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to the D, man. Let's see. We got Portland, Oregon in the house. I see you, Vanessa.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Salute to the Do Better Squad. Who else is in the building? I'm going to say Cincinnati so I can hit a KBR draw. I shouldn't do it just because you do that.
I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, WKRP.
Yvette Barnes says Baltimore. We deep in B-more.
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Smell the Roses says Atlanta. I don't know. I can see Smell the Roses says Atlanta, baby. I can see Smell the Roses with her shirt off yelling, ATL, ho!
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
I could not see her doing that, but that'd be hilarious. Salute to you, Smell the Roses. Thank you so much. We got Jason says Kansas City. Salute to you, bro. We got KC in the house. Who else am I missing? Salute to homie Jamel. He says Trinidad and Tobago. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Salute to my homie Daniel, everybody over in the United Kingdom.
Top of the morning, governors. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
We got Stone Mountain in the building. Salute to you, Buckley. We got Georgia in the house. The LJ, I see you, man. Salute to the Sip. A Power says, let's go reporting from Philadelphia. I got you, bro.
Hilly, northwest, southwest, south side.
Let's see, man. Who else am I missing? I want to salute everybody in the chat. Oracle says, Nashville. Salute to Nashville, man. Salute to South 343. He says, Grovetown, Georgia.
Georgia.
Salute to Honey Thomas. She says, let's get active, Shreveport, Louisiana. Salute to the Boot.
Oh, my.
I used to have a drop for Shreveport. I used to have that Bootsy. I used to have that Bootsy. I need to throw something back in there for Shreveport. Salute to you. Let's see. Mr. O with the info. I gave you a shout out in my last live stream. Salute to you, Mr. O. I'm not familiar with your channel, but I will check you out in 1 second. Let's see here. Mr. O, yeah, man, I'll check out. I don't think I'm subscribed to your channel, man. I definitely like to, excuse me, subscribe to everyone who supports the show, man. So I definitely gotta check out your channel, man. Salute to you, bro. Let's see here. Salute to homie Dennis. We got Chicago in the building, man. Let's get into it, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button for your boy Coop. We got Thomas Dodson over there in Dorchester, Massachusetts. Hit the like button for Coop. Hit the like button for the Do Better Squad.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Who else am I missing, man? What's the Will Cole? He says Amsterdam, Netherlands. We international with it, man. I never spent time in the Netherlands. I passed through the Netherlands on several occasions. Last time was probably about 3 years ago, but I've never actually spent time in the Netherlands. I passed through a bunch of times though. Let's see. So, Alua, what you got, Alua? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
How are you feeling this morning? Let's go. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling energetic. Which means I'm gonna be dead halfway through the live stream. Let's see. All right, let's get into it. Let's see. We're missing my North Carolina national. Oh yeah. Let's see. Stand by. Chelsea, stand by. All right, let's get it started. Before we do, I need to acknowledge the top fans. Salute to the homie G Honda, number 1, South 343, number 2. And then salute to, let's see, right here, number 3. I can't see number 3. It's not showing me. Salute to homie Jay Sylvester. Salute to the top 3 fans in the chat. And then one other thing that I have to get going, I have to do, it's an obligation over here because we are patriots. We need to do the Do Better Squadron National Anthem. Stand by, guys. It's not that long. But do stand up. Wherever you at, get off your feet. Stand up. All rise for the Do Better National Anthem.
Please rise for our national anthem.
I feel her pain. That was me about 30 minutes ago, approximately. That's how I get out of my bed. Let's get it started, man. Let me acknowledge the super chats and we get right into it. So it's on me, South 343 with the $5 super chat. The High Table Hawk says, good morning from NYC, Lower East Side. So to New York City, man. So to Psycho Cat Studios, he says, beautiful YouTube play button in the background. You bloody deserve it, bro. Salute to you, man. Keep grinding, man. All my content creators in the chat, several of y'all. G Honda, Smell the Roses. Who else am I missing? Chelsea, whoever you guys create content, man. Just keep grinding, man. Y'all can get one of those plaques too, man. Salute to you, South 343. What you got, bro? Finally got a chance to catch the beginning of a live. Feeling good in Grovetown, Georgia. 67 this Sunday. We moving, man.
Oh, my.
Salute to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much, South 343. Salute to everybody, man. The weather's about to change up here in Michigan. Hopefully it's still warm everywhere else. Salute to you, South. Thank you so much. So tell me, G Honda with the $10 super chat. What you got, G Honda? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Coop, salute to you, big dog. Congrats on the 50 million views. Oh yeah, salute to you, bro. Thank you, man. We moving, but most importantly, we squabbling now. Salute to the homie G Honda. And make sure you guys subscribe to G Honda as well, man. Thank you so much, G Honda, for the $10 super chat. Let's see. We gonna get it going. I got something's going on with my system. We make it do what it do. I'm Dusty. We make it do what it do. Salute to you, G Honda. Thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate you, G Honda. Thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. Salute to homie Jay Sylvester with the $5. No comment, just a straight love. Salute to you, Jay. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Salute to the homie Wood TMC. Excuse me. Wood says, salute to the squad. Got a long day today. Ninja watching. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. We're going to get right into it, squad. Right into it. Yeah, I ain't got nowhere to be. exactly. So let's get into it. We're going to get to the nonsense right now. But before we do, so to Jihad, I got you right here.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
Oh yeah, thank you so much, man. I did post on the community tab the other day. We hit 50 million views for the channel.
Woo! Woo!
Something I would never seen coming when I started my Dusty channel back in 2022. 50 million views. We did it, squad. So yeah, let's run that up to 100. Thank you so much, G Honda. Let's get into it, yo. Got a quick dash cam. They squabble. You kind of read my mind too, G Honda. They squabbling out here. Boyfriend beater regrets trying to bully female officer. Let's go.
Hey, I'm not aggressive. I can touch him any way I want to touch him.
After getting caught physically abusing her boyfriend, this entitled brat tries to bully the female officer who confronts her, but instantly regrets it when her backup arrives.
Okay, separate. I'm asking him a question.
Let me go. Shalisa, let me go, man.
Hey, stop hitting him. Stop. Let him go. You wanna know what he be doing? Let him go. I don't know at the moment, but you was talking to him right now. Let him go. Let
me go in front of the police, for real, though. You tweaking, bro.
Let him go.
You talk to me another time. You ain't
let him
never
go.
I'm never talking to you. Okay,
let him go.
You gonna go to jail, bro. You
let him go. Stop.
Don't go to jail, bro. You tweaking.
Stop.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm not doing nothing. You assaulted this man. Stop. Don't touch me. Stop. Bro. I don't care. Y'all together? Don't touch me. Stop.
Shalisa,
stop.
You gonna go to jail.
Don't touch me. Stop. Let me go.
Man, stop tweaking, man.
Let me go.
Man, you gonna go to jail, bro.
It don't matter.
Just take her to a car. I don't want to go to jail.
I know you don't want, but it's too late. She already hit you. Like,
no,
I don't care. Calm down.
I don't want to be personal charge.
Calm down.
Calm down, bro. You start talking about you don't care.
Calm down.
Relax, bro.
Because why you do that?
Why you just do that?
Why you do that?
You need to relax, bro. Relax.
I'm finna see you.
Bro.
Go to jail, bro. Let's go to your car, please. Could you just go to your car?
This shit is crazy, man. G-Rap says she weighed 87 pounds. It's crazy. DeMarco, I see you. It's just a simple fact, man. Marco says them pants wearing the shit out of her. Man, first of all, it's a little ass girl. And then second of all, it just amazes me, man, how some women have no fear of hitting men. They have no fear. She socked this dude right in the face, right in front of the cop. In my salute to you, another black man that has no respect for himself. And it's crazy, man. Like, I was never like that, bro. You can call it like some young shit. Couldn't no chick hit me in the face. And I'm just sitting up here trying to calm down. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I ain't saying you gotta knock her head off. I'm just saying, why you sitting back? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Maybe it's me, man. Maybe it's me, bro.
All right, what's going on?
Thanks for the tip.
I'm not aggressive. I can touch him any way I want to touch him.
Right, Ladera?
Can I see some ID? No. What's your name? Okay, so somebody called about a phone. Your phone being
taken. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I just want her to go home. Just go home.
No, I'm finna be his ass. Y'all want to sit here and watch?
I'm finna beat his ass. Y'all want to sit here and watch. First of all, even with like the blur, his head is kind of blurred because he's the victim. This is a woman who's obviously smaller than him. And if you guys didn't see it, I suggest you check it out. I did a video last week on a woman trying to fight a man. I did a video last week on a woman trying to fight a man. I know a lot of y'all saw it. It got pretty decent views. The shit won't end your way, man. And I'm gonna keep riding this train. I'm gonna double down and triple down on the fact that women need to stop trying to fucking fight men. And Ladira says, damn, he's still trying to protect it. If I'm with a woman, Ladira, in this exact situation, and she hit me, it ain't no protecting her. I'm like, oh, right here in front of the officer. She did it in front of, I'm like, oh shit, you done hit me? Okay, cool. Officer, take her away. You already know what to do. Officer, take her away.
You need to leave.
You need to leave. All right? Let's see. Neil says, oh, please. Mike says, I was just about to bring that video up. Cool. Man, I'm telling you, man. If y'all didn't see that video, this dude, and the dude in the video that I did, he did antagonize her. I'm not acting like that dude was without blame, but I always say it's a bigger lesson to learn there. And the bigger lesson is don't put your hands on no man because you ain't strong enough to beat one.
Thanks for the tip.
Us as men know this. I won't purposely start a fight with a big ass dude, someone who's much larger than myself and likely much stronger. Size ain't everything. Big dudes get beat up every day, but you get the point. Us as men, we don't go out looking for larger, or if you're a smart man, you wouldn't go out looking to get into it with anyone. But a man typically doesn't go out and start a fight with a bigger dude like that. And if a man does, nobody's going to feel bad for the little dude who gets his ass kicked because you brought it on yourself. Let's see. B.Y. says, I'm selling that shit like Shawn Michaels. Facts.
Hold on, man.
Why? What's going on?
Shut up.
Look. We need to separate, okay? We need to separate.
Don't touch me. Keep attacking him. Don't touch me. Go to jail. Okay, I'm gonna hit you. You gonna go to jail. I'm gonna knock your ass out. Stop. All right. Stop. No, because you keep hitting him. Okay, I'm done hitting him. Stop. All right? Let me go. What do you do? What do you do? I'm walking back to my car. Stay right here. What do you do? I'll help you that. Stay right here. No. I'm going to my car. Turn around.
And this is kind of what it shows, and no disrespect, man. This kind of shows where it's a lot of people think women shouldn't be in law enforcement because this woman is still not respecting this officer. She hit him in front of the officer, and she had to pin her up against the look like this wall or whatever to get her to stop. I wonder what the second officer is doing because we're looking at the secondary view from another body cam. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Bam, Brooklyn Autism Mommy. She says, Grand Rising Coop, squad to squad. Salute to you, Bam. Hope everything going well with you and yours. This is What We Know podcast with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Damn it, Coop. I just turned 53 today, homie. I'm at 53. Happy birthday to me. I got you, bro, right here.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Melissa says, why doesn't the cop detain her? That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying all women officers are like that, but a lot of them, man, they just kind of, they can't get the job done, or the suspects won't respect them in the same manner that they do a male police officer. So the What We Know podcast, make sure we show him some birthday love in the chat.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Salute to you, bro.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Happy birthday, What We Know podcast, man. The big 5-3. Make sure we show What We Know podcast some love in the chat, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Tone the Virgo. He says, good day, squad. Salute. Which is a better album by 50 Cent? Get Rich or Die Trying or The Massacre? The Massacre I always felt was like an underrated album, Tone, because, yeah, that's what I was there. Just like a bunch of y'all, I said like I was the only one. When 50 Cent hit hard, 50 Cent came on the scene in 2003. It's something that probably won't be seen again. Like the movement and the momentum he had in which he came in the game and just was dominating, bro. To me, The Massacre is slept on. The Massacre is a really good album. I'll go with Get Rich or Die Trying, though. I'll go with Get Rich or Die Trying, but The Massacre is slightly behind, man, because I still play both albums, bro. The Massacre as well, man. They got a bunch of hits on there. Got Baltimore Love Thing. I'm trying to think. Position of Power. Yeah, man. It's a bunch of songs. I can't really think about the top of my head, but The Massacre to me is a really good album. It's just that Get Rich or Die Trying is just, yeah. He just came in like a powerhouse in the game. Salute to you, Toe. Salute to Chad Harvey. Worst rapper, Birdman or Mike Jones? To say the truth, man, I never really listened to Mike. I know Mike Jones had his moment, and salute to Mike Jones. You still see him touring and doing his thing. Birdman has never been much of a rapper to me, man. You can go either way, really. I wouldn't necessarily be mad at you anyway. This is a good question.
Thanks for the tip.
That's a difficult one. Birdman, I might put that one on the poll. I never considered Mike Jones much of a rapper or Birdman much of a rapper, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Rider Music is Alex X. Yeah, bro. Yeah. That's a tough one, man. You can't go wrong either way. You really can't go. If you had to put a gun to me, I'll say Mike Jones. I'll say Mike Jones. If you put a gun to me, Chad. Salute to you, bro. With the BY. Coop, I need my female cops to look like D from the Wayne brothers.
Oh, my.
I ain't mad at that, BY. I ain't mad at that one, man. Salute to you, man. He used to have a little thing for D back in the day. A little thing for D. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to the squad.
Thanks for the
Salute
tip.
to you, B. El Grande says, cops are agent of the womanhood. Yeah, that's always a good point, man. Salute to you, El Grande. Salute to the Quinn. He said, what's up, squad? The squad that salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, LaQuinn. Thank y'all so much. Let's get back to it.
Turn around. I'm telling you, just turn around. Turn around.
But even this other cop that's recording them ain't doing shit.
Turn around. Don't touch me. Turn around. No. Stop, please. No. Stop. You hit me. Okay. Stop. Get on the ground. No, you need to step back. Get on the ground. 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 No. You want me to fucking charge? Hey! Put your fucking hands behind your back. Hold on. I can stand up. Oh, now you want to stand up right after you swing at me, right?
Y'all heard that man come on the scene. Y'all heard that man come on the scene and authority changed real quick.
Stand your big ass up.
Stand your big ass up.
Put your hands behind your back. All right, just tell them we're good now.
Thanks for the tip.
40 other questions, take a slow down.
Don't touch me. Stop. Hello.
Good. She's good. Relax. Stop doing all that. Stop.
You doing too much. What's wrong with you, bro?
Look,
You upset with this?
she made it worse than it needed to be, right? All we were trying to do is de-escalate and have you guys go your way, right?
Leave me alone.
But no, she want to be swinging, right?
It's not working.
One detained for now.
It is not working. Really tweaking, bro.
Leave. You want to be with someone? Leave. Go get my car.
You can't be hitting motherfuckers, man. Relax.
I can do whatever. I want to do that. Man, take me
quiet.
out these handcuffs.
No, you're not. You're under arrest. That's cool.
Man, shut your ass up. Sit on down.
You see that cop? The cop ain't saying nothing but,
Shut up, bitch.
you done. Look at her. On the ground, all 84 pounds of her is on the ground doing the best she can do, and that's talk shit. That's all she can do. MRL says burrito time. Speaking of that, we may have a burrito appearance later on. There ain't no May about it. Ain't no May about it. We got us a burrito. Later on, we got Burrito Action Squad. I just gave you a preview. It's like, man, relax. Sit your little ass. And it's always the little ones. Always the little ones sit up here barking like they big dogs. It's your little tiny oompa loompa ass.
What's up? Swung at you?
Yeah, she did.
I didn't swing at her.
All right, cool. She can cuff?
I swung
Yes,
at
all right,
her.
here.
But it could be whatever.
Here. Can you get your leg in between?
Of course I can.
Okay, are you okay?
I'm fine.
All right.
Keep on up.
All right, stand up. Let's get her cuffed from behind.
Stand your
I was
big
gonna come
ass
back
up.
behind me. Damn. Like, it ain't that serious.
Well, you already slipped up. Oh, pat her down.
Stop.
What are you doing?
I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm trying to put my butt through.
You already swinged them. Okay, pat her down.
Shut the
Salute to Mr. With the info. I just subscribed to your channel.
up. Call
Thanks for the tip.
Just what's this about? And it don't take 30 million white people to come out here.
Look who's around, first off.
You sound white.
Okay, so she's one of you?
Yes.
Yeah, you're under arrest.
Okay.
All right.
Can you go get my car?
Oh, come on. We're not hanging out.
I act like I gotta do something. Like, please.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care either.
Whose squads are this?
This is fine.
You got her?
Both of y'all don't have to hold me. Like, y'all act like I gotta do it. Like,
Are you talking shit?
I can talk whatever I want to talk. It's America, right? Okay, then you shut the fuck walk up and out. Shut the fuck up.
We weren't even here for this, so don't take out whatever you did on us. No one's been aggressive. I just met you. I just met you. Get in the car. Get in the car. You have blood coming out.
Do you want to check?
Yeah,
do you want to check?
I try to help you out.
Do you want to check? Because I don't know. They have handcuffs on me, so I can't do too much of anything.
We'll look in the station.
She just mad at her. She mad at everybody else except herself. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Lewis says, Coop, you forgot the hot sauce emoji. I did. I still need to add that. I did add the Milwaukee drop. I think I needed to add Milwaukee drop for a long time. I do have the Milwaukee. Milwaukee does officially have a drop on here. Soldier from downtown, 296. What you got, bro? I love 50, but he only tore the scene up because we were all looking for the next Tupac. And in between Pac and 50, in between Pac and 50, rappers were whack. Just my opinion. I mean, that's fair. That's your opinion. I look at it a little bit differently. I think it is some credence to what you're saying. I look at it a little bit differently because that was what, 2003. Before, well, I'll put it to you like this. Half of Tupac, Tupac, I'm all over the place. 50 Cent was already popping before he hit the scene like that. And the reason I say that is because I remember my cousin in 2002, he lived out there in Pennsylvania, and him coming to Detroit, coming back home to the D, and having all of these 50 Cent mixtapes. Half or damn near half of 50's first album, and I'm actually looking at the track list right now for Get Rich or Die Trying. Half of them shits were songs he already had made, bro. So like Po Little Rich Ninja, If I Can't Do It, that PIMP, a lot of those songs 50 already had done because they took the best of his shit that he already made and then added a few more songs with Dre and Eminem. So a lot of his album was already done, bro. It was like the best of, they picked the best of the tracks he already had, then added a couple new ones. That's why I think the album was so good. But also at the same time, yeah, I remember who did an interview? Was it Jay-Z did an interview on the Breakfast Club years ago talking about that shit? Talking about he seen how strong the wave 50 Cent was gonna bring, and him telling Beanie Siegel and Memphis Bleak, y'all need to put y'all music out right now before 50 Cent hit. Y'all need to put out y'all music before 50 Cent hit. Jay says, yeah, 50 had mixtapes back in 99. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I remember hearing a lot of them tracks before they even hit the album. I was like, my cousin had that shit. My cousin had that when he brought those mixtapes. So, but yeah, bro. I just think, but maybe you're right. We just needed like that one hardcore dude. But 50 came and delivered though. And like I said, I just remember that. I remember that feeling back in like 2002, 2003. Like, we probably won't have that again, that impact on rap, especially like, how the music industry is all streaming now. But salute to you, bro. But yeah, man, a lot of those tracks was already done. They just picked his best music and then added some more. Salute to you from downtown. Who's the Jay Gray? Bitch, get in my car. Oh, bro, that was my track. Jay Gray, man, y'all about to have me go down memory lane. I used to play that shit, bro, and because I think the Massacre came out in 2004. And that's when I was living in, I was in the military and I was stationed in Delaware. And I used to have my old school. And me and my boy used to talk about that shit. I used to play that shit. I told him this is what I would do. I roll up down the streets in Delaware. Bitch, get in. That was my pickup line. Me and my buddy used to joke about that. I was like, that's my song, Jay. That was my pickup line. As soon as he hit the hook, and I stopped the music and yelled, bitch, get in, and see if it worked. It did not work.
Access denied.
Let me tell it worked all the time, though. So CJ, I got to be going out in nostalgia with this shit. So Tone, Cash Money No Limit versus coming this month. Okay, definitely, bro. I was huge into No Limit back in the day. No Limit was like kind of when I first really got into rap, man. When I was about 14 or so. Salute to you, man. And Cash Money, too. Salute to Tone back in the super chat. I remember when Eminem, 50 and Busta ended Ja Rule's career with Hail Mary. Still don't know why Ja mentioned Haley's name. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It's crazy because 50 and Ja still fighting all these years later. All these years later, these niggas still going at each other, man. They're going to be like that. Some old men still fighting in the retirement home. Salute to you, Tone. That's a fact. Chad says, murder. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Murder. That's a fact, man. Let's get back to it.
She's got blood on her. Who is it?
Yeah, my finger.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah.
All right.
Keith, right? Your name is Keith?
Yeah.
Keith Burns?
Yeah.
Okay, so she didn't hit you at
No,
all?
she ain't hit
No,
me.
the master
You guys
was
was
out.
arguing?
Yeah, there's an argument.
So you called why? Because I know you called.
She had my phone.
Okay, so...
Is someone else over there with Compagno? I don't know why we got 5 people called for them, too.
Oh, Massacre came out early 05. March 05 is when Massacre came out.
So, okay, you guys were arguing, which happened where? At Elmwood and Randolph, right?
Yeah.
She took your phone, and then she ran away, and then you chased after her.
No, she ran up and gave my phone back, and I walked up, and she was walking with me, and that's when we came right here.
And then, okay, so nothing got physical at all.
No, ain't no physical.
And it's just verbal argument
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you know one thing. Since it's that's your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
All right. Since you guys were in an argument, it's some type of domestic. It's not domestic battery, but it's a domestic incident. What I'm gonna do right now is make a report about this. I'm gonna give you the IDVA. It's an Illinois Domestic Violence Act.
I don't want none of that. I don't want that to even go on those systems about, man. We want.
I gotta do it. It's my job. I gotta do it. So I'm gonna make a quick report about this. She's not gonna be charged for whatever you guys had going on because it wasn't physical, but she's gonna get charged for that because that's battery to PO.
What's that?
It's a battery to PO. It's a felony. Okay. So if you can, just stay right here. I'm gonna go back to my car. I'm gonna get a report number. I'm gonna give it right back to you. If you want to ride back to your car, let me know because I know your Alfa Romero's over there and it's still running.
Yeah, I know. I don't want no ride. Right there.
All right. Okay. I know your jacket was hanging out on the window, right?
Yeah.
I think one of my coworkers grabbed it, so I'm gonna talk to him see if I can get it back to you. Okay.
All
right.
Do you want your IDVA? Okay, it's something that explains domestic violence and all that. So I can't force it on you, but it's
Oak Park. Well, I'm guessing this Illinois.
just a piece of paper that we like to hand just in case.
I have no domestic violence situation.
Okay, then we can't force you to take it. So if you want more information on it, feel free to check in at the station, and we'll bring one out to you.
Well, how I know what's going on with her?
What happening with her is obviously you saw what happened. You can't just swing at police officers. So she was taken into custody. Once again, it's her information. I can't go further into it. If she wants to call you, or we can tell you, I got to go back to the station anyway. I'll say, hey, I'm sorry, what's your name? Keith. You need to. Did they get your information and date of birth? You got full information, date of birth, and everything, right?
No, he didn't provide me with his date of birth or name.
Keith Burns.
Yeah.
So Keith Burns.
We just get a date of birth because we got to say because we're handing off keys and everything. We got to make sure we know who we're talking.
I don't want to do all that. Give all my information.
What's your date of birth, man?
I gave my name.
What's your date of birth?
Come on, it's just simple stuff. We're handing off property.
I don't want to go in the system and all that.
All we're gonna do is write a report that say we turned over keys to her. Keith Burns, male, black, date of birth, so and so.
Y'all ain't turned them over to me though. She gave them to me.
Okay, but we can say that you
y'all,
have
once
them.
y'all pulled up, it wasn't no car. The car not even right here. So that shouldn't even matter to y'all for real.
Okay, I'm just trying to do
I
right by her.
just want to know what's going on.
Listen, I can pass on information to her. Say, hey, Mr. Burns was you to call to check in to see what's going on. But can you help by giving us some information so I can fill out
my number and tell her to call me.
I don't have to do anything.
I say, could you? I ain't say you have to.
Okay, then I'll see what I gotta do. I got a bunch of stuff I'm running around to do tonight.
That's cool. Y'all have a good day.
All right.
Well, this dumb ninja, man. Get your punk ass out of here. For now, I say he got a warrant. Maybe that's what it is. I don't even think they was gonna run him. I think they was just gonna write down this information like we gave keys to such and such because he was the obvious victim right there. But maybe that's why he being so stupid from downtown.
Okay, if you say so. Stop. It's all being recorded.
You hear this shit? She screamed like a banshee. He says this shit to like some of you say to a toddler. Stop.
Could you? I ain't say you have to.
Okay, then I'll see what I gotta do. I got a bunch of stuff I'm running around to do tonight.
That's cool. Y'all have a good day.
All right.
Okay, you missed my right. That's supposed to take me to my child.
Okay, if you say so. Stop. It's all being recorded. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not.
Do you have any mental problems? Any health problems?
No.
Any mental health problems?
That's what I use.
You're what?
I'm mad, and when I get mad, I'm fucking.
Yeah, I can tell, but you need to relax. Okay, wow. All right.
What?
Are you going to be a problem?
No.
Okay, stand up.
There's no black people here.
Okay. Sorry.
Stand
your big ass up. Stand up and get out of the car, please. Like an adult. Okay.
You know how to
All right.
You don't have to get it with me. You want me to take everything off? I could just take everything off. Everybody want to see?
No, but we want your necklace off and that's it. If I take the cuffs off, are you going to act like an adult?
I mean, I'm barely an adult, but okay.
I don't even know. I didn't even gotten your name yet. Get your bloody hands away from me.
You look like I got an STD or something. Y'all threw me on the ground.
I don't know
so
you. I need medical.
You don't have to. I can just tell you. I'm making y'all job hard.
Yeah, you are. Good. But I get paid. And I'm here all night.
Good. Well, then, I'm doing your job.
Are you getting paid right now? No. Okay.
It don't matter if I am or not. You are.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
That's right. You just swore.
Hey, stupid shit. These women are so goddamn stupid, bro. She think like you giving them a hard time. Like you said, I gotta work this bullshit shift, this midnight shift any fucking way. Or whatever. What time is it? Almost 9 o'clock in the evening? I gotta be here anyway. You making my shit more difficult, whatever, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's either here or there. Now also on the flip side, which always makes me laugh, is when they ask the cops for, like, to hook them up with something. You know, something they don't have to do. Like, but could you go out your way and do this? And you know what I would tell them?
Access denied.
Not if you're going to give me all this time. I mean, not if you're going to give me all this trouble. Why would I go out my way to help you do something that I don't have to help you do?
Yeah, my coworker.
Did I? You weren't there.
Take off your necklace, your bracelet, your ring.
Anything else you want me to take off?
That's it.
Was I talking to you?
Well, because it's finally not at me. Is there anything I can do that will make you act a little calmer? I saw it.
You can bring him here. I can beat the shit out of him, but
That's not an option. Can you do the belly button ring?
Sure.
Is this a piercing? The only thing right here on you. Is that a piercing?
Are you looking? It's not a piercing. It's a mole.
Okay.
Is it okay if boyfriend
yeah.
takes the car keys?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
But when I find him,
It's okay though?
yeah, he can take it for now.
Yeah.
Never date anybody with kids. Here, you know what? Just
Sure.
take it.
All right. How about your little jacket? All right. We're gonna get a female to search you in a little bit.
If you want to, you can.
What do you want? You need a glass of water? Here, step over here. Just throw it on the bench. There's blood. Be careful.
Oh,
No.
Go sit
I wasn't
over there.
throwing the tank. No.
Thank you.
And she wanted to strip for them too. Don't get that mistaken. She want to take them clothes off in front of those officers.
Shalisa Tucker was charged with battery and resisting a peace officer.
There you have it, apparently. And I think that was in Oak Park, right outside Chicago. Let's see here. Little Booties Matter shot. Jessica, hold on. How you know that?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Jessica, I didn't say that. He did. Let's move on to the next clip. Ladera says her keeps saying they can search is weird. And some women, and they usually be drunk. I think that chick was sober. Just an asshole. But yeah, we're okay. You go ahead. And then the dude that still messing with her, you a fool if you still do that shit, man. That's just me. Ty Pro says she's talking about they can search. Yeah, bro, talking like they need your permission. Like, okay, we can do it. If you don't, shut the hell up. But anyway, let's move on to the next clip. Hit the like button, y'all. The likes are not liking, and that here is absurd.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Let's get back to it. Let's see. Oh, we smoking on this Aisha Curry and Steph Curry pack again. Aisha Curry back out here in the streets. She won't shut the hell up. We back on this pack. Salute to River TV. Let's go.
So, what's it like being with the love of your life, Stephen Curry? Love of my life? I don't even like him. Love? You gotta stop. Like, do you think you influenced his game at all, or I don't even think he can play. Personally,
I'm casually scrolling threads, and I see Aisha Curry online on another podcast embarrassing Steph Curry.
Aisha Curry is a perfect example of why it is so important to have a whole phase.
Riva TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So I did not expect for us to be talking about Aisha Curry again so fast, okay? As you guys, many of you know, I reacted to her Call Me Daddy podcast interview very recently, in which, you know, she kind of expressed the fact that she, you know, wanted to be a rich auntie. She never wanted to be married, and she never wanted to have kids.
4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl, and that's it.
Interestingly enough, certain parts of that interview have now resurfaced, okay? So much so that there were blog sites posting pictures like this saying, you know, or asking people to pray for Steph Curry, right? And so amongst the new clips that resurfaced in which she's going more in depth.
After we got married, we found out we were pregnant with our daughter so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together.
People are now having new conversations on, wait a minute, maybe this is why men are not wanting to get married. Okay? It's like almost as if women are now starting to understand the plight that men have been having for all this time, going on social media and expressing their grievances against marriage and also against women.
So, what's it like being with the love of your life, Stephen Curry? Love of my life? I don't even like him. Love? You gotta stop. Like, do you think you influenced his game at all? Or I don't even think he can play. Personally, I don't really like the dude. He alright. I never really wanted him though. Like, to be honest, I got my kids, I guess, but I never wanted that either. Like, I never really wanted that man. I really wanted this one boy from my neighborhood. I really wanted him, but I ended up with stuff. Like, I don't know. Oh, like, he went to the Olympics. So, was he even good? I don't. He did alright. I was really looking at LeBron. That's what I really wanted, but I guess I got him. I guess.
But also, besides that, this woman's video has also been plastered all over different blog sites and social media, all of the above, with her take on the reasoning behind Ayesha Curry's actions. So I'm going to go ahead and press play, pause, play, give you guys my reaction to everything that she has to say, and we're going to watch it together.
Ayesha Curry is a perfect example of why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe though. Like, protect yourself and don't get pregnant.
Okay, let me just pause this for just 1 second. Okay? Let me just pause it for 1 second. I hate to say it, but this is the rhetoric that keeps women single.
Facts.
This is the rhetoric that keeps women unhappy in relationships. This is the rhetoric that makes women or assists women in ruining and damaging their relationships because of this mindset that they have to experience a plethora of different people or men in order to feel satisfied with the one, because a lot of these women are competing with men. But let me just continue.
That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped with Steph Curry. Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never had a heartbroken time and time again. That's why she can't really appreciate what she has, because it's like, I need something edgy. I need something fun. Like this mom stuff, this being married to Steph Curry, this shit is boring.
Do y'all hear this bullshit?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Do y'all hear this bullshit?
Huh?
This is a grown woman talking, by the way. And I did a video on it yesterday, and I added this clip as well. I found this clip and thought it was outlandish and put it in my video as well. But it's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? And something because I made my video and I end up talking a whole lot in my video, so I edited a bunch of it out. But some of the points that I made that I took out was they always talk this Ayesha Curry was young shit. She got married at 22. Steph was 23. Ain't nobody talking about Steph missing out on nothing. Oh, she got married too young. She didn't get to experience anything. First of all, hear me and hear me loud, do better, Squadron. When they talk about experiencing things, only thing they talk about is experiencing dick.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's all they talking about. Oh, you need to get experience in dating other people. All they talk about is taking new dick, having random dudes take them to Pound Town.
Take me to Pound Town.
That's my first point. Now, my second point is this. They talk about how, okay, well, she got married too young, and then she started having children. She didn't really get to experience anything, and all she knows is her husband. Why they don't say the same shit about Steph? How come they don't say the same shit about Steph? Steph is a fucking superstar. This ninja can't leave the house and go to the supermarket without some bitch throwing her panties at him. When they always talk about Steph, why y'all give that same energy to Steph? This motherfucker's an international superstar. If he got off the plane in fucking China, Brazil, they would know who the fuck they know who the fuck he is. And they would throw their panties at him. If he's in China, they'd throw their panties with chopsticks. So to you, Willie Walk, I see you in the chat, my guy. They don't never have to say the same shit about Steph. Steph, and he's supposed to be a holy roller too. He down with Jesus and shit, so he ain't out here fucking around when he can have 1 million women lined up want to fuck him just because he's Steph. Let's see. Tierra Lana said, Steph definitely the one that's missing out. But you'll never give him that type of energy, bro. Nope.
I think that women have to understand, right? The ideology that you are not one spreading to other women, but that you are giving men this idea that the only way a woman can appreciate a good man is after she's been dog walked.
Exactly, man.
Like, let's just repeat that a couple of times and see if that makes any sense. Because it doesn't. And just to go out there, why is it that our culture of women have that mentality? Because there's so many other women who do not think like that. They don't think like, they don't want to be dog walked. They don't have the desire. They don't have the need. They don't need to be forced into a situation to appreciate what they have. That's not the mindset. The mindset is understand and identify the qualities of a good man and a good spouse and be his perfect balance. But not with us.
She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never had her heart broken time and time again. That's why she can't really appreciate what she has.
The conversation is, yeah, girl, go out there, sow your royal oats. Yeah, have somebody hurt you, stomp on your heart, treat you so bad so that when you get with the nice guy who wants to be a husband and is taking care of you and is, in this elite space, then you'll be able to appreciate him.
Salute to Rip T News, I see you. Mona D in the building, Go Creekery, I see y'all. And let me grab these super chats, but salute to the homie, Mr. Ray 504. He just made a good point in the chat, and it's something that I said in my video, comparing Ayesha Curry to Michelle Obama. I made the exact same comparison. Michelle Obama went to Harvard, was a lawyer and all that kind of shit, and ever since, the last few years, after he served his 2 terms, and she's been doing this podcast of hers. I said this before too. Why is it that the only former first lady that has a podcast happens to be a goddamn black woman? And I don't like saying that shit, man. Like some dudes, especially in our niche, get all saying, "Oh, these goddamn black women." I don't like saying that shit. I'm saying more like, goddamn. Why does it have to be y'all? Why does it have to be you to do this podcast shit? And all she does is shit on her husband, man. Let me grab these super chats real quick. It's like because they want more shine in the relationship than the husband when it's really ain't even about that shit. If you really give a fuck about your family as a unit. So to Mr. Ray, I wonder what it's like to be living better than 99.8%. Exactly, bro. And I said this in my video. Steph Curry makes $60 million this year. He's on a 4-year, $215 or something like that. He makes $60 million this year. That's more than some other athletes make an entire career. He makes $60 million in 2025. What the fuck you bitching about? Again, I can see if Steph, again, we don't know these people personally. I can see if Steph was some womanizer. He out here fucking all these hoes, having side babies, be just doing you wrong. Then we can talk about some shit. But you just up here complaining, I can't be an actress. I can't be, bro, just.
Shut up, bitch.
And I said this before and I'll say it again. I understand what she's saying. I know a lot of men are going to act like, I can't even fathom it. I can understand what she's saying, being lost in your husband's shadow and having plans for yourself career-wise and never really accomplishing those things because you decided to have a family. I can understand what she said. My problem is you don't have to fucking say shit.
Thanks for the tip.
Relevant elephant. I already know what you gonna say, bro. Do you remember the Chris Rock bit? Bro, I said that from like 30. That was, oh damn, well, you know it was. That was almost 20 years ago. I already know Melvin Elephant. I already know where he was going, bro. Chris Rock, and I added that joke to one of the videos I did in the past about Ayesha Curry. Chris Rock joked about that same exact shit before Obama ran. He said, you can't have no black woman as a first lady because all she gonna try to do is be the president. That's one thing I think about Chris Rock as far as comedians. I don't think people name him as like their ha-ha funniest, but Chris Rock was always my favorite back in the day because he make you laugh, but he was really dropping jewels. He was really dropping game on that shit. Chris Rock called that shit damn near 20 years ago when he said you can't have no black woman as your first lady because all she gonna do, she want to be the president. And it's sad, man, because he called that shit spot on. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Salute to G-Rap. Coop, what's the backstory of the come on, you motherfucker guy? Why was he so frustrated? And did he ever fix what he was trying to fix? I need answers, Coop. Look, I found the drop originally, and I don't know, I found it on X or something, and it was just like, come on, you motherfucker. And then it was just like him, and then I found a longer one when he was trying to open something. It looked like that's all I know, bro. I asked those same questions, could never get no answers. I just think he was trying to open something and got frustrated. I think just right here.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit.
Yeah, he was trying to open something, bro, because I found this longer clip, G-Rap. I had a shorter clip at first. He was just trying to open something in his tool shed and shit. And just that's all the info I got. If anybody else got more info, let us know. That's all the info I got, G-Rap.
God damn it, same shit, different day.
That's all the info I got, G-Rap. Yeah, but I had a shorter clip, and it was just him, come on, you motherfucker. And then I found that longer one. So I got a little bit more context added. He was trying to open something. Just was frustrated. Salute to you, G-Rap. It's hilarious, though. Who's going to be Charles Indig with the 15 Australian dollars, mate?
Top of the morning.
No, goddamn it. I always do the wrong one. Here's her TikTok, says Skinny Boy. Yeah, but I seen that bird. I was on her page the other day, Skinny Boy. I seen that bird. Good day, Coop and Squad. Off topic. Coop, do you follow American football? If so, which team? Bro, I'm in the minority of that, is that I didn't really watch football growing up. Two reasons. The main reason is because my dad didn't watch football. We was like a basketball family. Like my dad take me and my sister basketball games. We were a basketball family. Detroit Pistons has always been my team as far as the NBA. And the Detroit Lions, my hometown team, has always been terrible. They were always one of the worst teams in the league growing up. And we've had a couple great players retire because our team was so bad. But yeah, man, to answer your question, I never really got into football, man. My dad didn't really watch it, and I didn't watch it. Now my dad watches that shit all the time. He's huge in like college football and pro football. But when I was a kid, he never watched it, so I never watched it. We always watched basketball. That was our family sport, man. So yeah, I'm one of the rare dudes that like 90+% of dudes in America all love American football. I'm just one of the few who don't give a shit about it, man. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Cujo channel, man, for 30 months. Trapped with the millionaires, a wild statement. Exactly, Cujo. Ungrateful bitch. Salute to you from downtown. That's all it can be that they're talking about. She missed out because everything else is at her fingertips. Exactly, bro. If she still want to, I think she had a restaurant at one point. Maybe she still does. I don't follow Ayesha Curry, but that's all it is, man. And again, she can have her opinion. I just think one of the best life lessons you can learn as an adult is knowing when to shut the fuck up. You don't have to go on these podcasts and tell all your business. You choose to do that shit. So you're going to have some backlash with it because why you want a podcast? Bitch, go make some milk. Don't you got some babies or something to take care of? Or call your nanny. Tell her to go make some milk. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you from downtown. Salute to the Real Talk Singles father. He says, Ayesha Curry is jealous of her husband's success. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. She wanted to be Ayesha Curry. And she wanted to be Ayesha Curry. And Steph Curry, that's my husband. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to be the head of the Currys. And that's just not reality, and it just seems mad ungrateful coming from thinking about it. And I said this not too long ago. It just seems mad disrespectful or mad unappreciative when you see a woman who literally has it all. Again, we don't know. We presidents is BY Facts. We don't know these people personally. You know, Steph Curry or Ayesha Curry, they could be a monster in their own personal lives. Who knows? But just from the outside looking in, you got all your children with your husband, you're a multimillionaire, living in fucking San Francisco, living in the Bay. Your husband makes $60 million this year. That's not even counting the hundreds of millions he's made in his career. And that's just basketball. We're not even talking endorsements and all those kind of things. Y'all got it all. And he came from money because his dad, Dale Curry, played over a decade in the league. Like, you, from the outside looking in, you seem like you have it all. And it's unfortunate because it kind of feeds into that same trope that doesn't apply to all women, but some men will say that you can't please women. Or some women that just can't be pleased. I'm gonna grab one more super chat. We're gonna play the video and I'm gonna come back and grab the rest. Salute to Mr. Walker. He says, squad, salute King Coop, salute to the squad is. Ayesha is most egregious. Hashtag never satisfied. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh my. That's what I'm saying. Let's get back to it.
Ironically, she's married to an NBA player. What a privilege that we haven't heard no scandal with his name. Are you saying that he should then start treating her like how these other basketball players are treating women and be a womanizer, and then she will understand how amazing her seat is? So in the same breath that you're telling her to go out to the streets, or that she should have gotten hurt, you're also now explaining the plight of a lot of wealthy men? That's interesting.
And now she's really rebelling. She want to be in the streets. She want to be desired by other men. She probably want to do something with another man because she probably never experienced that. Like, when did they get together? Like high school or something? That is not enough time to be out in the world.
And one more thing I want to add on, because that's something that's not true, that a lot of women are running with, oh, they've been together since they was teenagers. No, they went to the same high school together. They went to the same high school. I found this out doing research. They went to the same high school in Charlotte.
Thanks for the tip.
Then, so they knew each other. Steph had a little crush on her and shit. But then, you know, they graduated and went whatever. They reconnected in California because she was out in Cali trying to do her actress thing. And then, you obviously know Steph got drafted by the Golden State Warriors, which were out in Oakland. Rondé just subscribed, salute. So that's just one thing I like, because like a lot of women say, well, they've been together since they was teenagers. Nah, actually they didn't. They reconnected. They knew each other, went to the same school, and reconnected as adults out in California.
And do stuff and experience stuff. Like, you don't have to experience a whole lot. But I don't think she experienced anything at all. And now she's tied down, married with kids.
Thanks for the tip.
You can't go do your thing right now unless you go do your thing and run the risk. Like, you ain't just no Lucinda from down the block. You're Ayesha Curry. If you go mess with anybody, trust me, we gonna know about it.
So not only is she telling women that they need to, have a 3 or 4 phase, but she's also saying like, well, girl, you can't even cheat, because if you do, we gonna find out because of who your husband is. Not you shouldn't cheat. Not any of that. The conversation is around her cheating, but girl, you can't do it like anybody else because you gonna get caught.
Right.
Again, these are the conversations that allow women to ruin their marriages, keeps women single, keeps women in the streets, keeps all the above. And the reason why I say that is because you're giving this advice or your opinion on that situation, which everybody's, entitled to give their own opinions, as I'm giving my opinion. However, a lot of these women can be going through rough phases within their relationships. And to be honest, the reason why they're not happy in the space that they're in is because they're not happy.
I now, too, have the same questions the late, great DMX once had about these. What do they really want from? What do y'all want, bro? I'm casually scrolling threads, and I see Ayesha Curry online on another podcast embarrassing Steph Curry for no apparent reason. Why would you sit your high yellow ass down on that couch and tell this less pigment skinned woman that the life that you have, you never wanted to marry, you never wanted kids, that this is the life that you dreamt of for yourself. So why would you say yes? Why would you lay down and let this man you? Like,
thanks for the tip.
What do, bro? I'm telling you that we never gonna know. We never. If the wealthy women who have access to whatever they would like have the means to start the businesses and have the lives, she can create her own life within the life that she has. If they don't know what they want, I'm at work right now. How am I supposed to understand and figure out what a woman wants?
We've seen it with Tia Mowry. The only person she ever been with was Corey. Then went out there to the streets and started dating other men and was trying to figure out why these other men weren't treating her like Corey did.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God. My last relationship when dating was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer.
And she was the same one having these same clips about being in her, a whole phase, and then was trying to make it as a joke. Wasn't funny.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm in my hoe phase right now. Happiness over everything. Where's your mind?
I have my opinion on why these things happen. I don't think it's a lack of experience on anybody's part. What I think is it is women following other women. Women going on social media, seeing these single women romanticizing their lives, not having babies, grabbing after their skirt tail, and thinking that your situation is a certain way and that the grass is greener on the other side. That's my opinion. I think that is the root of the situation, is seeing what other people have experienced, seeing other people live their little lives and glamorizing it and thinking that it's better than yours. That's my opinion, my genuine, honest opinion on this situation. Because Ayesha Curry's not a victim. Okay?
No, she not.
Steph Curry can't just hold her down and get her pregnant so many times. She is a willing participant. And obviously, it's a double-edged sword, because I also believe this is what happens when you believe as the woman that you are the prize in the relationship.
Did you ever have anything in high school at all, or was it legit just friends?
No, just friends.
I get what you're saying. Like, you never saw him as something, but I'm like, when you look back, is there any memory that you're like, maybe there was something or no?
She thinks she better than him.
But you're going to say, like, in high school, like, on the court, you're like, at church, he was the guy.
At church.
Was he the basketball guy in high school or no?
Apparently he was, but I genuinely didn't pay attention to that.
When you think that you are above a man, it is so easy for you to, go on platforms and humiliate him. Knowingly or unknowingly, because the truth of how you genuinely feel about the relationship, like almost as if you're doing him a favor, it ends up coming out.
All right, so let me grab these other super chats. So to be wide, he says, can Steph go on the platform saying he wished he wifed a better looking woman than Ayesha? Right, bro? And you don't hear Steph saying anything, man. He was defending, he be defending his wife because something happened recently with Killer Mike. It was some Instagram, I think it was an Instagram post of this interview, and I believe Killer Mike responded like, Steph, man, you got to get your bitch, man. She out of pocket. And Steph fired back like, worry, don't, you know what I'm saying? This is my woman. Don't worry about my marriage, yada, yada, yada. And I think Killer Mike recently apologized on the Shannon Sharp podcast, saying, you know what? That's that man's wife. He right, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have said anything. So, yeah, bro, but exactly. But my thing is, I'm glad River just pointed it out, that she's not a victim, because a lot of women are trying to make her a victim. Like, she ain't no victim. What the fuck she a victim of? Being married to a good dude and having a bunch of kids and unlimited resources? Salute to you, B-Wide. Salute to Devontae with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me. She's a Valley girl that went to L.A. for acting gigs. The acting gigs she would get would be for adult entertainment. Steph saved her from many years of trauma and baby daddies. Let her go out there. Devontae says she been used and abused. Salute to you, Devontae. Appreciate you, bro. The Project Leroy. All Steph got to do is call up Ronnie Rose, and she be there in 5 minutes, ready to replace Ayesha. Can Ayesha call another Steph and be there in 5? Exactly, PL. And another thing it reminds me of, Tom Brady and his wife. Y'all remember Giselle, who divorced Tom, and y'all remember this story? Not too long after that, they got divorce was finalized and everything, and Tom was caught out with a couple bad chicks. And his wife went to was telling people like, I can't believe those women, I can't believe Tom is pulling up with like younger women, and she got the damn judo, taekwondo instructor, whatever the hell my man is that she was cheating on Tom with, the karate teacher, and he pulling up with 20-year-old chicks.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And that shows the delusion. They don't see, like Ayesha Curry don't look at Steph and see Steph Curry. She see the dude I married. The same way that Giselle didn't see Tom Brady as Tom motherfucking Brady. She's like, oh, that's just my husband. And they look at Tom Brady like the rest of the women on this planet that wasn't married to him look like him, look at him like fucking, that's Tom Brady. Project Leader Giselle Bundchen married to judo instructor. Exactly. And Tom Brady, 40-something years old, get all the 20-year-old chicks he want, bro. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Mr. Black Magic with the $10. That's the problem. If Steph was out here smashing 304s from coast to coast, she'd have a way out the marriage. Because he isn't, she's reduced to passive-aggressive attacks in public. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And I had a clip in my video where the dude kind of said that. He said because he has a spotless record, all the women in the world, especially the sisterhood, will look at her crazy if she attempted to leave him while he playing. Which makes me, I wanted to put this on a poll too. Do y'all think that Ayesha will leave Steph once he's retired? That's the question I have for the chat. Walt, Chelsea, Lee Turner, Big Oldie, Thomas, y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all think that Steph will leave Ayesha Curry, or excuse me, Ayesha will leave Steph Curry once he's retired, playing, is done, he hang up the jersey, all that kind of good shit? That's the thing I wanted to ask the chat. That's a great point, Mr. Black Magic. Great point. Another guy, like I said, he kind of said something similar as well. She take the passive aggressive shots because that's all she can do, because there's nothing else she has to point to. He ain't out here fucking no hoes, having all these babies and all that kind of shit outside of his marriage. So looking from downtown, the day she did the pretending like she was taking her ring off would have been the last day she carried my last name. That's fair from downtown. That's definitely fair. So the juice wants to squeeze the cracking juice. Imagine if he loses it all tomorrow. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's another good point. Susie Quiet Storm, he says the answer is yeah. Miss Walker says 100. 100. So, hey, salute to G Reed. She done declined, but Steph improved. She hitting the wall. She might as well get a YN. She not a bad bitch anymore. Yeah, bro. And that's, yeah. That's definitely fair, man. Salute to Rondé. She turning herself into a bird. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's definitely a fact, man. It just shows as men we look at it as like, how you just seem extremely unappreciative. Who's the Tona Virgo? She going to divorce Steph and realize she made a mistake when Steph moves on. I wonder how the kids feel hearing their mom want to be in the streets and saying I didn't want to be a mommy. That's got to be something as well. Yeah, Quiet Storm. Yeah, I just said that. Yep, it happened to It happened to Tom Brady. So to Devontae, another case in point of single women trying to keep each other single, but in this case, they want her spot, and she's going to fall for it. Yeah, this bitch right here, who I don't even know who talking this whole phase, Devontae, given the chance for her to take Ayesha's spot, if they met out on goddamn Rodeo Drive, and this bitch caught Steph, she would hit her ass with a brick like Rhoda. Take Ayesha's spot, bro. That's a fact, man. Salute to you, man. That's a fact. It's such a bitch be lined up to take her spot. Salute to Project Leroy squad. We have seen this play out before. Matthew and Tina Knowles. How did that work out for Tina? Corey and Tia Hardwick. How did that work out for Tia? Exactly, bro. Think you gonna upgrade? She ain't gonna never get another Steph in her motherfucking life. Are you kidding me, bro? Steph Curry is one of one, man. Salute to Dale Curry, his pops, who was a sniper, three-point shooter back in the day, played for the Hornets, and his brother Seth. But Steph is one of one, bro. Steph is one of one. You're not getting a duplicate of that, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Smoking Talk. What you got, bro? What's up, y'all? Happy Hump Day. We doing that 1-year tribute to Big Bro on Friday. Salute and subscribe. Make sure y'all do, man. Salute to you, Smoking Talk. I'll be there. Salute to homie Top Pro as well. I know Top Pro supposed to be going live. Are you going live today, Top Pro? Airing out some coons. I'm here for it, man. Salute to you, Smoking Talk. Yeah, man, I'll be there, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Those are Divine Photos. He says, remember Gabrielle Union told Ayesha and Steph they should be messing around with different people? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That sounds like some shit Gabrielle would say, Divine Photos. I didn't know about that, but that doesn't surprise me. This is what happens when you don't have a mind of your own. Great point, DP. Very good point. I didn't know that about Gabrielle Union does not shock me whatsoever. Who's the juice worth the squeeze? Bro, she's cute, but her face is shaped like a Roblox character. And I think she wanted, I mean, just like most people, like she's had her moments when she's a little heavier. Then she has her moments when, you know, she's lost the weight and look good. But bro, it's, at the end of the day, man, you married with like kids? They got like 4 kids. That shit, man, just try to make your family happy. I wasn't gonna say your husband. Try to make your family happy. Suits TVI in the building, bro. These 304s, yeah, man. It's quite unfortunate, man. Suits to Toronto, bro. Look to Mark Coop, my big bro. This Skankisha got both feet out the door. Divorced in 2 years, man. Yeah, that's sad, bro. Salute to you, Coop. Let's go. Salute to homie Everett with the $100 super chat. You already know what's cracking. You already know the routine. You drop a hundo on your boy Coop. You get to talk to the legend himself.
You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to the homie Everett with the $100 bomb. You are now our show sponsor. Make sure we show E some love in the chat.
Have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to homie Everett. What you got, bro? You are now our show sponsor. She's gone within a year of the retirement. I put 100 on it. Salute to you, Theo, and the squad. Best show on YouTube. My God.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Thank you so much, Everett. Yeah, bro. That's why I wanted to put it on the poll, man. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm definitely going to put it on the poll. I think we call in a couple people, man. Call people calling they shot early, bro. Like, soon as he done. For no other reason than just the grass is green. I think, it's her being jealous of Steph's accomplishment, wanting the relationship to revolve around her. But more importantly, and it should be a lesson that we've already seen before, like Project Leroy said, it's thinking that the grass is greener on the other side. It ain't, boo-boo. It is not. Make sure we show Everett some love in the chat. That's big energy. Thank you so much, E, for sponsoring today's show. Give me 1 second, and I'll get you updated as our show sponsor. So to Jay Gray, the divorce gonna be tough since they in Cali. Yeah. That's a good point, Jay. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So to the homie Papa Free with the $10. What you got, Papa Free? Talk to me.
Great cash, homie.
What do Will Smith, Steph Curry, and Barack have in common? Ungrateful wives, bro.
My shoes cost more than your house.
Ungrateful wives. It's a great point. You got Jada Pinkett, you got Aisha, and I already made the correlation earlier with Michelle. Yeah, man. Quite unfortunate, and they all going like I said. Jada's been quiet. Jada's been quiet for some time now. Finally, after she embarrassed Will for all that time, but yeah, going on public platforms, airing out their husband for seemingly no reason whatsoever other than to just do it. Salute to you, Papa Free. Great point, man. Let's get back to it. Salute to you, Everett.
And everybody can feel it and see it.
Thanks for the tip.
Why are y'all being willfully ignorant as if having a whole phase isn't essential for most? And what's your definition of a whole phase? Because there's different levels. Like,
shut the fuck up.
Being a hoe doesn't mean you just sleeping around with every man you meet.
That's exactly what that means.
On a date with. People will classify you as one if you go on a date with a different man every day of the week.
Girl, please. Girl, please don't let's not redetermine the definition of the 304 phase. Let's not re-edit that. Okay? You know what you meant. Everybody knows what that is. We don't need any new, found definition of you just going out and, you could just dating. Because if that's the case, you would have said, you should have been out here dating.
And rest in peace to the Godfather. He was the first one to actually have me notice that about women. Like how they try to redefine terms. Words matter. Look at her. Now this is the same chick that was talking that whole phase a few minutes ago. Her shit went viral and now she's trying to clean it up. Nah, bitch. Stand on what you said. Goddamn bonnet crew up here with the bonnet and the bayang.
Not the banging. The banging. Oh. Fuck no.
You didn't say that.
Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe, though. Like, protect yourself and don't get pregnant.
You said a specific term, which is tied to getting in the bed.
but never lay down with that man. They will also classify you as one if you never have a one night stand ever, and then one night you have one. Now all of a sudden that's what you are. Someone asked, would I give my daughter the same advice? I wouldn't word it like that.
Of course you wouldn't.
Essentially, yeah, go live your life just like everything else. They have smart house and then they have not so smart house. So be a smart one. Always protect yourself.
Or don't be a hoe, period. What are we talking about, man?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Or don't be a hoe. She act like there's only...
Shut up, bitch.
Have discernment.
That's the
Do
same
not
chick.
lay down with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. You know, date around.
I don't agree with this, right? I don't agree. Let me tell you why I don't agree with it. Because one, there's some women who follow this rhetoric and they're in this rhetoric for the rest of their life. They can't get out of it. Because once things start getting tough, then they start wanting that new, that fresh, that new experience, that excitement. And they start chasing the excitement, the honeymoon phase of relationships, and they're not able to maintain long withstanding relationships. Also, number two, a lot of women are not going to just take your advice and just date. They're not going to do that. They're going to bring intimacy into the equation. And a lot of that starts a domino effect where, first of all, you're letting everybody into your sacred space that's supposed to be sacred. Okay. It's like almost as if, men understand how sacred that is more than you do. But they're allowing this exchange energetically, which is not good. Number three, that is a masculine mindset. Women as a whole are emotionally wired. And if a woman is not emotionally wired and can turn that space off, she's already in her masculine energy.
Women should not be promiscuous at all because, like he said, they cannot commit after having multiple partners. And on top of that, imagine sitting there, you want to be a wife, you want to be loyal. How can you do that if you're practicing, sucking fun dip every week? You're not practicing cooking, you're not practicing mental health, you're not practicing how to talk to him, how to cater, how to be submissive, and how to talk to him in a nurturing way.
It is within the feminine to be emotionally connected, especially when somebody is literally entering your body. Okay. And so when you are putting down who you are as a woman to embrace this masculine energy, it is always going to be a clash, no matter how you like it. Hence why you have to put down those ways in order to find a fruitful relationship. You can't have a fruitful relationship and be doing that. So if you are practicing to be a wife, it is understandable that you would hold certain things sacred and not want to jump into, the bed with certain people. I don't believe that it has anything to do with, this is just my personal opinion. I don't believe that it necessarily has anything to do with her having a lack of experience. I think it has to do with her not being the forefront in the headliner like he is. That's just my opinion. Again, where am I getting that ideology from? Stuff that she said in the interview.
I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals.
Can we talk about, so you graduated high school early to move to LA to start your acting career.
Yeah.
Again, based on this mindset or based off of this ideology, that would lead me to believe that the main reason that she's actually not happy is because, Ayesha Curry's name is not stamped everywhere, and Steph Curry is a stay-at-home dad, and she's not getting the same highlight. That was the same conversation with the male attention again on the Jada Pinkett podcast.
Something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that, there are all these women throwing themselves. But me, the past 10 years, I don't have any of that. I have zero, this sounds weird, but male attention. Because I don't want it, but it'd be nice to know that someone's looking.
It all has to do with being the one that's desirable, being the one that is in the attention seat, being the one that all eyes are focused on, being at the forefront and not wanting to take that back seat, the supportive role.
And no, this is not the same for everyone. Not everyone needs that phase. But it's kind of like when a kid grows up rich with all the money in the world, money could buy anything that they want. They never had to suffer or struggle for anything. A lot of times they don't really appreciate it. But the people that grew up with nothing and then all of a sudden they have something, They have a certain level of appreciation for the things that they've acquired. But yeah, everyone's phase looks...
But that what she's saying there is not the same thing as having to have a 304 phase.
No.
You know, being in a relationship with somebody and getting your heart broken, and so you understand, you know, the values of having a certain type of person is one thing. But telling women to go out there and have a 304 phase, that's two vastly different conversations. They're not one and the same. Because most of the time that you in your 304 phase, you're not getting dog walked because men are getting exactly what they want out of the equation without having to put any of the footwork into it.
Facts.
But being in a committed relationship and maybe going through the ebbs and flows of a relationship and growing through that is a different thing. And even that, like I said, is a whole different conversation, because that's the same mindset that a lot of women have. They wait until, you know, they done slept around. They wait until they become a baby mama. Then all of a sudden they want the nice guy. Like, why do you have to go through the trauma and the pain first rather than just appreciating the nice guy? Why? What is that idea?
That's a fact. So the Messy Michonne, we got Messy Michonne in the building.
I'ma tell you.
I'm gonna tell you this, Michonne. This chick up here with the bonnet, she's got to go.
Oh, you've been making me feel like.
We call that a Detroit hello from around my way. Let me grab the super chest. Yeah, I love that clip. Salute to Hidden Gems. He says, it's my birthday, but I wanted to share some of the love because I'm broke, Ninja. Also, pray for Steph. Salute to you, bro. We got another birthday boy in the chat, man. Salute to Hidden Gems. And I believe the other birthday person was What We Know Podcast. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Happy birthday, Hidden Gems. Make sure we show HG some love in the chat. He slapped the shit out of her. And we don't condone violence, Ms. Michelle. We do not condone violence.
Access denied.
A good reset from time to time. You know what I'm saying? It might just be what's in order. I'm just saying.
See you guys. I will. Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay, that's my last one. I got it out of my system. That's my last one. Salute to all me Hidden Gems. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to you, bro, along with the homie from What We Know Podcast.
Congratulations.
Oh my God. Detroit hello. That's hilarious. Salute to you, Hidden Gems. I'm just being silly, man. Happy birthday. This is Tone the Virgo. He says, I know of an NFL who probably going to be in the same, I know of an NFL player who's probably going to be in the same situation in about 2 years. We tried to warn him. Yeah, man. It's quite unfortunate. NFL got a couple of those women too, man. I know my man Mahomes out of Kansas City, he was going through that a while for his wife. And then Matt Stafford, who was the quarterback for the Lions for a bunch of years, he's out in LA now. His wife was doing the same shit. They just haven't been as rampant as like Aisha and some of our women. But yeah, man. Pinball said still has no shame. It wasn't me, man. It was me. Why am I lying? Salute to you, Tone. I got it out of my system. I'm done. Salute to Devontae. He says, ma'am, stop pushing your ish. You were already a 304. You didn't need a phase. Facts. You just coined the term to trick a sucker. Stop the cap. Yeah, bro, I said it in my video. It ain't no such thing as a hoe phase. You just a hoe.
Do I smell a whore?
Yes, and it smells like a pink bonnet. There's no hoe phase. You either hoe or you not one. That's what it is. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to my dog, Cujo. What you got, Cujo? Talk to me. She can still be an actress. I'm sure Tubi will hire her, but she wants to co-star with Wesley Pipes and Brian Pumper. Salute to you, bro.
Oh, my.
Salute to Brian Pumper, man. That's great. Let's get back to it, man. Thank you guys so much.
Is it the truth that women just don't want nice men or good men, even though they say they want it? You want a good guy to be a husband, to have a family with structure, that doesn't cheat on you, that all these things, but then you're still not happy.
So I've been the bad guy before, and I've been the nice guy before. And honestly, being the nice guy, I finished last. So nice guys finishing last really is true. I'm convinced that women don't actually want the nice guy. They want a mean guy who has a soft spot for them and only them.
I just think, like I said, in my opinion, the root of the situation is that women aren't happy. Okay? Steph Curry could maybe, come down and bring the water from the moon, and she'd be like, why is it not cold? Why didn't you do it fast enough? What was the problem? Like, this is not how I wanted it. I wanted it in this kind of glass. Like, that's what this conversation is giving to me. In my personal opinion. That's what her interview gave to me. There's nothing wrong with, being a woman or being in certain situations and realizing, like, you had this idea of what you wanted. For example, as a profession, you had this idea of what you wanted to do, and then you decided that you no longer wanted to do it, and because now that you're in it, you're not happy. But making these decisions actively every day, marriage is a choice. And then on top of that, continuously having more and more children and then being in the situation, she said it herself. She doesn't even know what she wants.
It's one of those things like you don't know what you actually don't know what you want.
So in my opinion, it's more of a knowledge of self thing.
It's different. Like, some people, they'll just have their phase for like, all it takes is one time, maybe two. Some people it take years, and some people they still in that phase in their 50s. And I never said Aisha needs to go experience her whole phase right now. I'm saying, like, she should have done that before she got married and had kids. I didn't posted my Aisha Curry video on 2 major blogs that I know of. Kind of scared, but thank y'all, because I feel famous now. I didn't even know this was happening, and then my husband was like, somebody sent me your video. I'm like, where? From TikTok? And he was like, no, it's from IG. So I looked, and it's on a major blog. I'm like, oh my God. I'm cracking up. And then I'm getting so many DMs, people telling me, oh my God, girl, they posted your video. I'm like, girl, that's scary.
Thanks for
like,
the tip.
I hardly read the comments because I already know sometimes I'll be saying stuff that not everybody agrees with, and I just don't want to see negative comments because I know what I meant.
Great question. Messy Michelle says, is this biatch married? Great point.
And it makes sense to me, but if you don't agree and it don't make sense to you, you don't have to get disrespectful, and they do, so I just don't even read the comments for real. But the comments that I did see, it was mostly men just like misunderstanding what I was saying. I never said Aisha need to go be a 304 right now. I'm saying, like, before you get married and have kids, go experience some stuff. And also, being a 304 don't mean you just sleeping around with everybody.
That's exactly what being a hoe is. What are you talking about? What are you, I mean, just lying to our face.
This too is false.
Like, I don't know. But anyway, yeah.
I think that I don't think that it's a matter of women need to sleep around more. I genuinely don't think that. I think that women have to learn self-worth. I think women have to learn knowledge of self. I think women have to learn to identify what it is that they actually want out of life and not what people are telling them to want. If you are, she said she was a person who did not want to be married and didn't have kids, but all of a sudden she got into a space with Steph Curry, and that changed her mind, and she's been popping him out every chance she get.
Facts.
So you must have wanted something. Okay, and now you get to this space, and there's nothing wrong with wanting more from your life or wanting to also chase your dreams and do like that. But, if you keep talking about male attention, male validation, and wanting to be in a certain space or wanting to experience certain things and how you wanted to be the one that's the boss chick, to me, it sounds like competition and jealousy. That's what it sounds like to me. I really do not feel like her issue, this is just my personal opinion, I don't feel like her issue is rooted in not having experience. I think her personal experience is rooted in her not being, the moniker name.
I agree 100%.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree as well. I don't think she necessarily want to be out there in them streets, but it's the attention. It's her name being above Steph's, and also when the Curry family walk into the room, it's not the cameras rushing over to Steph, it's the cameras rushing over to her. My opinion.
I know a lot of people are going to say, obviously Steph don't care and he don't worry about this stuff and stuff like that. You don't have to care. Okay, you don't have to. You know, your child can be in the store embarrassing you, and it don't gotta bother you. But people are going to then form different perceptions on you. Okay, and your lifestyle and your home or whatever the case is, based off of the way that your woman respects you, or lack thereof, or voices or says certain things, and it's just not a good look, in my personal opinion. It's just not a good look.
Make sure y'all subscribe to River TV. I think somebody said it. I didn't watch it last night, but somebody said
Thanks for the tip.
She was on 5150 last night. Salute to her. She's been on there before. But what she just said there was something I addressed in my video. It's another content creator on TikTok called Dana Dame, and I use some of her clips. Sometimes, you know, you see her in different clips and videos with our niche when she's speaking her mind or whatever. And she kind of said the same thing, something a lot of other women are running with. Well, she still goes out here and says these things on the podcast, and Steph is her husband, so Steph must not got a problem with it if she still says these things. And I said, that's not necessarily true. Again, we don't know these people personally. Steph, dominant, one of the most dominant players who's ever laced him up. He could be a soft-ass beta at home. That'll surprise me. Skinny Boy says Dana Day is a chameleon. I'll be lying to say that I haven't used some of her content before, but she started off one way, Skinny Boy, and then she switched over and started doing the shit that she was doing now. So yeah, I peeped her out a long time ago. She started off her content talking about disrespectful like to Kevin Samuels and shit like that. That's how she started off, and she switched it. So I am kind of leery when I'm looking at some of these female content creators until they have proven, okay, they being authentic. But we don't know these people. He could be a beta. He could be a dude that's just, oh, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. Like, it wouldn't surprise me none of these players. LeBron, if all these dudes is like that, man. So I don't really apply that logic there, saying, well, she must not got a problem because she keeps doing it. She could also wear the goddamn pants in her family. Because we definitely know that was the case with President Obama and Michelle. We all know that Michelle was running that bitch. We all know that shit.
Bang! It's good!
So, let's see. Oh, yeah, right here. What you got, Project Leroy? What they don't say is if Steph allows himself to be disrespected for a wife, therefore other people will disrespect him. Oh, yeah, most definitely. But but for them to say that, oh, well, it must be okay because he must be okay with it because she keeps saying it, or he could be a fucking pussy and mad at the world. I mean, that shit, I mean, it wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be most of you men in the chat. It wouldn't be me either.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
But some men are just built like that. Some men are just built like that where they cower to their wives. That's why we've heard this saying for decades and decades: happy wife, happy life. A lot of men, and a lot of men who you would think are masculine men are like that, bro. So that's it is what it is, man. Salute to LaQuinn. But again, wouldn't let that shit happen to me.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
Salute to the homie LaQuinn. If I was Curry, I'll let her go. She can take half of what I have now instead of what I'll have when I retire, so she can go find herself. Oh man, half is half. Oh my God, I hate that word. But yeah, bro, you're right, man. Because a lot of these athletes as well, Steph is probably definitely gonna be one of them. These guys end up getting more money after retirement. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, LaQuinn. After all those investments start taking off, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, half is unfortunate, especially in Cali. Salute to G Reed with the $2. Steph can check Chiller Mike, but not his bitch. Talk to him.
Bang! It's good!
Talk to him, G Reed. Great point. G Reed, I got to give you one on that.
He's on fire!
Great point, G Reed. Great point. Steph can check Killer Mike, but not his bitch. Talk to him.
Oh, my!
That's a fact, G Reed. Great point, bro. Comment of the day. Great point, man. So to Jay Gray, he says, Dana Dane and Chameleon Bob with the squarish BBL. Stupid, bro. You stupid, Jay. Mona D says she's taking half and giving it to Glocktavius. Oh my God, man. Say it ain't so. Jay Gray, you stupid, bro. Let's move on. Let's see. Quiet Storm says he also checked Pat Bev. Oh, I didn't know he got into it with Pat Bev, Quiet Storm. I know Pat Bev was going at what's my man play for the Hawks? Trae Young, for whatever reason. Pat Bev always talking. I missed that part though. Let's see here. We're gonna move on to another clip. Rock the vote. Will Ayesha Curry divorce Steph once his career is over? 90% of y'all say yeah. God damn. 90% of y'all says yeah. Mona D says, Steph also checked this Detroit TikToker, Bookie Woods, for calling her out. Okay, there's nothing wrong with having your woman's back. You know, having your wife's back, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's kind of like, man, but your bitch the one out of pocket, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's her, not us. But okay. Salute on me, Tone. We're gonna move on to the next clip. We got one of my favorite content creators, Pink Book Lessons. We're gonna be talking about dusty ass Brittany Renner and the homie PJ Washington. They got more drama cooking up. So Tone the Virgo, my guy. What you got, Tone? I was at tonight's conversation event in DC this past weekend. Yo, you were, man? Okay, that's what's up, bro. I seen Kendra G got it was a reel or something. I seen Kendra G with her zebra suit up there dancing. Did y'all see this shit? Where did I see that at? I think I saw it on Facebook. Kendra G dancing up there. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I thought it was like a some Kendra G event, but she danced her ass up to the stage, which I thought was the night conversation. Now I'm putting everything together. I'm trying to find that clip. Kendra G is Kendra G. I was at tonight's conversation event in DC this past weekend. Kendra G had on a zebra fit. I didn't even read that part. I saw the clip from her with the zebra fit. Did some ugly dance on stage. Fake Dr. Bryant down talking a man. Oh my! I'm gonna find that clip. I think I saw it on Facebook, but I saw this shit last night. Gregory says I saw it on IG. I'm gonna go find the clip and we're gonna watch it together, Tone. Yeah, bro, I seen that bullshit. I don't even be on Facebook. I got a Facebook page. And I don't really be on there like that for the channel. But I actually saw that last night. I was like, what the fuck is she doing? Anyway, all right, I'm going to go find that clip. Let me start this one from Pink Book Lessons. IG model broke, begs judge for $420K in child support from baby daddy PJ Washington. Let's go.
A lot of people think I'm getting X amount in child support and I don't have to work and I have to do all this stuff. But it's like, I very much provide for my child. And I'm here right now. My mom is watching my son. And I'm here like doing the damn thing. I'm doing my best. Yeah. Same sis. A lot of people judge that, but it's like when you have to, you can't rely on your child's father to provide for you. So you have to make a way. Yeah. You know? So it's like, I've never been about money. It's never been about that. But it's like, especially me not getting $200,000, which people always say that, which is like, I'd have all my homegirls get pregnant by him. If that was on the tap. That was what, I don't know, for whatever reason, that I don't know why that number, but it was that number. But it's like, I provide for my child. Yeah. I get $2,500 a month.
Okay, so those reports years ago saying Brittany Renner was getting $200,000 per month in child support were false. She came out and said she was getting $2,500 per month in child support, but that was also a lie. In a recent court filing, Brittany revealed she was getting $5,500 per month, but you saw how easy that lie slipped out of her mouth on that podcast when she wanted to pretend like she was a superwoman, independent, don't need no man for nothing because her mama was her baby's babysitter while she was hustling to provide.
So what's crazy is we're gonna pause this video. We're gonna go to watch the Kendra G dance for a second, but it's crazy because I remember how this played out them years ago. I was following the story. What happened was around the time that they was getting that $200,000. Y'all remember where they was getting that $200,000 a month? Walk with me down memory lane. Around the time when that PJ Washington, when they first got pregnant and all that kind of shit, and they were separated, that was around the time that it was not too long after Dr. Dre had divorced his wife, or one of them divorced. I don't know who divorced who, but they got a divorce. And they was together like 20-something years, and I think they had a they had a prenup that I believe expired or something like that. Anyway, so Dr. Dre, who's a billionaire, I think he was ordered to pay like $200,000 a month, something crazy like that. And they thought she was gonna be getting that shit. And I remember when it came out, I was like, PJ's a rookie. This ninja ain't Dr. Dre, who's a fucking billionaire. I was like, that don't even sound right. Because I'm like, this ninja's a rookie. Like, he can't possibly even afford that. But then I always thought it was $1,500 that she was getting. I thought it recently went to $5,500 because he had that new deal Then he signed a new deal. That's when I thought he jumped to 5,500, but maybe Pink Book knows something that I don't. But let's go to the big screen. We'll come back to Pink Book. We'll come back to Brittany in 1 second. Brittany and PJ's drama, because that shit ain't going nowhere. Showtime, tonight's conversation. Thank you, Tone, for reminding me about this DC edition. They got some music on here.
For my girl, Kendra! For my girl, Kendra!
Hey, safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up since my mama stayed in the apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in forums. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just.
What is this?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
And first of all, let me mute it, because this music might be copyrighted. But I didn't realize what this was. I thought it was like her own show. It wasn't until she got on the stage. I was like, this looks like the people from tonight's conversation. The way she's dancing all this, I thought it was like her own show. And I'm like, okay, she's really making this about her. Okay. Okay, there you have it. All right. All right, there we go. What the fuck she thinks she a Jedi? Oh man, Kendra looks straight out of Madagascar. I don't know what that's about. Let's get back to it. I don't know why we stopped the video for that. I don't know what I'm thinking. No excuses. I'm just terrible at my job. Let's get back to it. Why did we do that? That was a waste of time.
She told them people she was getting $2,500 per month, but conveniently left off $3,000. Yeah, she was getting $5,500 per month. And remember this when she and her mama crashed out on PJ Washington and his wife when they came to pick up his son?
Okay, hold on, pause.
Thanks for the tip.
This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. I would. Yeah, what the f*** you looking at? Get your shit out my driveway.
And if y'all remember, we reacted to this when this happened about a month or so ago. And I remember saying during the live stream, because I'm like, PJ plays in Dallas. And I know they lived in Charlotte at one point, because I know Brittany Renner's from fucking some town in Mississippi. But I know they was in Charlotte together because that's when they had their baby and he was playing for the Hornets. And I talked about this and I said, I wonder what she's doing in California. Because I'm like, he plays in Dallas. Why is she in California? And then salute to the big homie Jason Black and the Business Podcast. He live streamed about this Friday night, I believe. And he was talking about this and it made me realize, oh, she's in California to get that child support raised. Her ass left Charlotte. Because I said that, I was like, well, I was trying to figure it out when we was live streaming. I was like, what is she doing in California? But then I thought maybe PJ spends, because I know a lot of basketball players spend the offseason in LA, even if they're not from LA. I'm not familiar with where PJ's originally from. But listening to Jason Black, I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Skinny Boy says she's built like a zebra cake. Stop, bro. That's the reason she was in California in the first place in this clip, is because she moved to Cali to get that increase in child support. I'm like, oh, now it makes sense. Because I was questioning that a month ago.
You don't pay for either. $170,000 to your but $11,000 in your son's bank account. $11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170 for that bill. Get out the car. Get out the car. Come on.
I knew something was up then. One, she was recording this mess, but she tried to make him look bad and only made a fool of herself, showing herself picking a fight with him for no apparent reason, while he was only trying to pick up his son for visitation. And it was her mama bringing up money, complaining that her grandson only had like $11,000 or whatever it was in his bank account, while she said PJ's 304 had a bunch of money. Yeah, Brittany's mama was calling PJ Washington's wife his 304, bringing up money and talking down on her grandson's 5-figure bank account when he's only in daycare. Back then, I already knew what was up. Brittany Renner was broke, around there hanging at her mama's house, very average, and she was 38 hot when she saw PJ pull up in what appeared to be a new truck with his new wife. Right in the middle of trying to ink his largest contract yet, worth $90 million. And I knew then that Brittany's behavior was because of the money. She was acting out. Yeah, she was angry that she wasn't getting a cut, and now we see why. Brittany is crying broke to the judge, begging her baby daddy for $35,000 per month in child support. And in those papers she recently filed, it was revealed that she received a lump sum of $130,000 for child support from a court in North Carolina, in addition to monthly payments of $5,500.
Okay.
And basically, now that he got a new contract and a wife, that's no longer enough money for her. Yeah, Brittany filed paperwork in California, no shame whatsoever, crying broke, begging for more money. She's asking for at least $35,000 per month from PJ Washington in an effort to, quote, raise their 4-year-old son in a manner suitable to a kid with such a rich father. That's what she wrote. She claimed in court documents when she and the NBA player first agreed on the $5,500 child support payments, they lived together in North Carolina, but things have drastically changed since she and the toddler moved to California late last year. Brittany says she cannot afford the high cost of living given the current child support orders, and she added that with PJ exercising less than half of the visitation time he's entitled to, she's now struggling to make ends meet. So let me get this straight. If she can't afford the high cost of living in LA, then why is this flamingo in LA?
Facts.
Why are you not in a place that's more affordable where you can actually take care of yourself? Then how you pick up and move all the way across the other side of the country, complain he's missing half his visits, while at the same time releasing video of you and your mama yelling and screaming at him, picking fights with him and his wife whenever they come to pick him up for said visitation. Literally making it hard on the kid and the father because you're mad, then trying to use that in court.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Juice says, didn't another athlete try to do the same thing? She moved or was trying to get child support case, moved to Cali. I vaguely remember that, Juice. I do kind of remember that, but it's vague on me, man. But I do, that does sound familiar. Gianna Coop, she just plays like a fake Muslim. Bro, was she a fucking Muslim a month ago? What the fuck? Bang! And I remember, it might have been earlier this year when Brittany Renner did I don't know, was it last year when she was doing the fake Muslim shit? I called it then. I did a video about it. And I said, let's see how long this lasts. You had women on TikTok defending her. She gonna stay a Muslim. She gonna stay a Muslim. And I said, why is this bitch on the hill? Why is that the hill you want to die on? Defending Brittany Renner and see how long she gonna be with Allah, which didn't last too fucking long. Because this bitch is back out here in these streets like the whore that she is.
Do I smell a whore?
Salute to Melissa. What you got, Melissa? Have you seen MABW update on the lawsuit with Kendra? I have not. Skinny Boy dropped it in the chat. I seen the video he dropped like an hour ago. If that's the one, I got it in the background, but I haven't watched it yet. Might check it out. Might check it out during the stream. Salute to you, Melissa. Yeah, I forgot. And it's crazy because I've been since Kendra G didn't want us reacting to the copyright shit. I haven't put I've been doing the Floozer Fridays. I've been putting them on members only. I have to be live streaming. I forgot to do it this week. It's still up. I'm like, I ain't worried about that shit. I ain't worried about it. Salute to you, Melissa. Thank you so much. Salute to Devontae. In the words of the young brother Fur Coat, go get a job, you broke asshole. Salute to you, man. Salute to from downtown 296. What you got, bro? Still out here trying to convince her she's happy. Kendra, go take that Geritol and sit your old ass down somewhere. She can't dance for shit, man. Bro, Kendra it was just funny, bro, because I saw that clip and I was like, what is, I saw that clip from downtown with no context. I was just watching her. I was like, what is this? I see her dancing all this shit. I said, oh, maybe this is an opener for one of her Kendra G single live events. Follow me here. That's what I thought that was. Only to realize with Tone the Virgo super chat and watching at the end of the clip, I'm like, this is not even her show.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, oh, this is like a collab tonight's conversation bullshit. I'm like, this is a collaboration to like 6 people. I thought it was her show, the way she was doing all that dancing and bullshit. I'm like, damn, man, you talk about making something about just you. Salute to Rip Downtown. Salute to Squeegee Kid Day One. This Kendra clip must have been filmed before the court judge handed Kendra that big L in the lawsuit against content creators yesterday. Okay, see, I gotta check this out. I gotta see what's going on. Coop, you telling on yourself, sis brother. What'd I say? Let's see. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Yeah, I might have to watch that video. I gotta get caught up. Salute to Jay Gray. Kendra danced with Mary J. Blige. Kendra danced like Mary J. Blige with Tourette. Salute to you, bro. From downtown says, shit's more expensive in California than in Charlotte. Absolutely. Better move back where your income is more user-friendly. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. But that's what I was saying when we watched this a month ago. I was like, why is she even in California anyway? Now it makes sense, bro. And then salute to Jason Black. Like I said, he had all the court documents. I tried to find them myself. I couldn't. But all those documents said that she's broke. Like, not even talking shit. Like, she's literally broke out in Cali, waiting until the judge give her some more money. Because that's where she at. Like, she ain't got no goddamn job. Salute to you from downtown. Yeah, bro, you're absolutely right. Cujo says, Andrew Tate voice, you're broke. You're fucking poor. Salute to you, Cujo. That's a fact, man. Salute to Total Virgo. He says, when Kendra walked out, women was cheering. When she did that horrible dance, I'm in the back with the Ice Cube look of disgust, like, what the fuck is going on right now? That's great. Let's get back to it.
And PJ is already a simp and a dummy because if you don't use that to get full custody, then he's a complete fool. Brittany went on to say, quote, I cannot provide a life anywhere similar to that of his father. Okay, Brittany, if you can't take care of the son like his father can, then sounds like the child should be shipped off to live with his father, right? You know, the person who can provide a roof over his head because Brittany can't afford her expensive LA rent and the baby is suffering.
But she's not going to do that. They're not going to do that because if she give the baby to PJ, she can't get no child support.
According to her. But no, the answer for her isn't let me give this baby to the person who can take care of it. No, that would make too much sense. Her answer is to beg a judge to force PJ to not just provide for his child, something he's already doing, by the way, because he's not behind in any payments. No. She's asking the judge to make PJ provide for her grown, lazy behind too. And we can't forget her mama. See, all that yelling and acting a fool on social media done caught up with her. And popping her thought pocket is obviously played out. Now, remember, I pointed out when that confrontation happened at her mama's house with PJ, that at the time, PJ was in the middle of contract negotiations, and Brittany and her mama was up there about to sabotage the whole situation, being jealous over money. They tried to bait PJ into a physical confrontation that would have ended his whole career. Well, PJ recently signed that new 4-year, $90 million contract extension with the Dallas Mavericks, and Brittany made sure to highlight that in her paperwork. She told the judge about the new contract and said he lives a life of luxury with his wife and their children. Brittany told it all. She's been keeping score on PJ and the wife. She's coming for both of them. She said, quote, they have multiple luxury vehicles, constantly post their designer shopping clothes, and boast about luxury vacations. In contrast, I live in a humble Airbnb rental in West Hills and shop for clothes at Target. In addition to $35,000 per month, Brittany is also asking PJ to pay her attorney's fees, which total $50,000. And see, I knew it was about jealousy and money the whole time when her and her messy mama was up there doing all that recording, complaining about money that he didn't even owe her when he was only trying to pick up his son.
And remember, man, something I always want to point out when it comes to this, that's his wife over there on the right, which Pink Book did content on her before. Sadly, unfortunately, I don't think PJ know how to pick them because I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think they're very similar. I think she's another thotty, but hey, at least they're married. But remember, Brittany Renner could have been Brittany Washington. She chose not to do that. She chose, and it's going back to something River TV said about Ayesha Curry earlier. Brittany Renner chose the streets over PJ. She left him. She chose the streets because when I was saying the correlation back to River TV is because the women tell women doing shit for other women, because women were online telling her, oh, go ahead and leave him, get the bag, find you another simp, find you another stepdaddy, and you can move on. Remember she said, oh, it's stepdaddy season now? You see how that's going for her? She could have been Mrs. Washington, but she opted out because other women were on the internet telling her, oh, you can go do it again. You can do it again. You can get you another athlete and you can live off that child support that baby daddy number one. Then you can go find you another stupid athlete and get the bag again because you that bad and these NBA players are that dumb. And you see how this shit worked out for her right now.
Clothes at Target. In addition to $35,000 per month, Brittany is also asking PJ to pay her attorney's fees, which total $50,000. And see, I knew it was about jealousy and money the whole time, where her and her messy mama was up there doing all that recording, complaining about money that he didn't even owe her when he was only trying to pick up his son. Brittany knew PJ didn't owe her any money, so she directed that anger towards him, and not just him, but his wife too. She tried to fight her and had her mama bringing up how much money he spent on his wife. The whole time, Brittany and her mama was up there mad because that grandson was supposed to be the ATM machine for both of them. They expected that 4-year-old to provide enough money to support not only Brittany, but her mama too. And if PJ dumb self didn't see this coming, then he's a fool. But we already know that. That's why he'll forever be a classic intervention case study. Brittany is the baby mama and she's mad that she doesn't have wife benefits.
Facts.
The purpose of child support is to take care of the child, not you. And if you can't pay your rent in California, up there renting out Airbnbs, then you have to do what everybody else have to do. Move somewhere you can afford.
Facts.
And then why is she in LA in the first place? If he's in Dallas and you really cared about him spending more time with his son, which of course she doesn't care, but that's an excuse. But yeah, if you really cared, then
you have your ass in Dallas.
She would have moved to Texas to be closer, where it's also more affordable and she can thrive personally. But no, she want to live a glamorous single life in LA County somewhere, but can't afford it. Up here complaining about shopping at Target when I thought y'all was boycotting Target. Another lie, by the way. These folks are still up in Target every day. But yeah, Brittany is telling the judge she's broke. She says she can't provide for herself or her son, so the judge should force PJ to pay her at least $420,000 per year and cover her $50,000 attorney fees.
And I just Googled it. What's going on, Sheila? I see you. And I just did the math. At $5,500 a month in 12 months in a year, she's making $66,000 a year off child support. That's just under 70 grand, which isn't, like baller, like millionaire money, obviously. But that's still a substantial amount. Almost 70 grand just in child support. You can't live off that. I know she probably can't live off that shit in fucking LA, but I'm just saying, $66,000 in child support now, nope, not good enough.
Access denied.
Shit, a lot of chicks, I mean, depending on where you live, you get 60, almost 70 grand a year. They can live off that. Not only support the child, they literally wouldn't even need a job just getting that. But as I digress.
Because although she filed the paperwork, according to her, she couldn't afford the lawyer either. Which is also crazy to me because if that's true, she should have had a legal aid lawyer. Why are they allowed to run up attorney fees and expect somebody else to pay that too? Just trifling, broke, and begging with no shame. Super embarrassing.
You don't pay for either. $170,000 to your with $11,000 in your son's bank account.
Brittany Renner definitely went broke cosplaying religion, cosplaying as a Muslim, okay? Because there's video circulating of her and her mother getting into it with her baby daddy and his wife. And it's like, you do realize that you're wrong. You do realize that you're wrong. In the video, she is saying that he gave his $100,000, his being his wife and also the mother of his child, while his son that they share only has $11,000 in his bank account. Mind you, this son is 4 years old. How much money should this child have in his bank account at 4 years old? He has more than me.
The funniest thing about the whole Brittany Renner situation where she's beefing with her baby daddy is that I would be willing to bet that throughout the course of her career, if you can call it that, there was probably a many a men who were spending money on her that they could have been spending on their children, and that sort of behavior was never an issue with her until she found herself the baby mama. Now all of a sudden everybody needs to have their priorities in check. Now all of a sudden there's an issue with men spending money on hoes. Like, girl, please. You're sitting out here screaming at the top of your lungs that he spent $170,000 on his, but there's only $11,000 in y'all's son's bank account. Meanwhile, that is his wife that he's married to and has multiple children with, and the son who's only got $11,000 is 4.
Brittany Renner is a bitter baby mama. She had to watch another woman get the life that she wanted.
Facts.
Watched her get the ring, the wedding, the family. And what did she get? The title of being a baby mama. And that ain't what she really wanted. But she let a man talk her out of her standards. She ended up accepting a baby no ring. And now she living in a life of regrets. And that's sad.
Yeah,
that's sad. But Brittany continuously fumbles. She should be farther along in her career. She should have more to show for being the original it girl on Instagram and social media. But she don't, because she continuously fumbles.
Brittany definitely planned all that out, and she wasn't alone. Her mama helped her. That's who these city girl witches usually get it from. They get it from their OG city girl mama. And they both sat up there in her mama's house, super mad, super irritated that he was about to come up big, and he was giving them $5,500 per month, which wasn't enough for them because her mama is broke too. So Brittany couldn't afford to take care of the baby, herself, and her mama with $5,500 per month. When again, child support is child support, not baby mama support, not grandmammy support, child support. And if she can't afford to take care of the child, then give him to the father. But of course she won't do that, because that baby is her meal ticket. She would never do what's best for the child. Why? Because for them, it's not about the child anyway. All of this is about her. And yeah, PJ Washington is a complete fool. He's super annoying, and although Brittany preyed on him while he was in college, he still never learned his lesson. That's evident. At the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. And Brittany is flat out wrong. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this mess below.
Salute to Pink Book Lessons. Y'all already know the deal. Y'all let me know. I'm going to grab these super chats real quick. Do y'all want to pivot over to MABW? Do you guys want to pivot over that? He has a video. It's fucking long as shit. But yeah, y'all let me know if y'all want to pivot over to MABW. Let me read this title if you guys can't see it. Judge took K-Sleeves to school on fair use in the First Amendment. He dropped this a couple hours ago. So yeah, y'all let me know. We can y'all let me know in the chat. We can go back to the lineup. If y'all want to pivot over to watch this video, we can as well. Y'all let me know in the chat while I grab these super chats. So stand by 1 second. Let me grab the super chats. Y'all let me know in the chat. I'm seeing some. Skinny Boy says yes, sir. Honey Bay says yes. And Morel says nope. Y'all let me know in the chat. I'll go with whatever y'all say. If I see more yeses and yeses, if I see more yeses than no's, I'll go with the squad. I'm going with whatever y'all say. So to Devontae, she was banking on getting knocked up with Kevin Gates, but he was too smart for her. She played herself. Well, yeah, what was that about, bro? They 30-day marriage or some shit that has to be haram.
Jail. This is haram.
Let's see. Let's pivot, says Juice. Okay. Yeah, let's check that out, says Tone. Jessica says, I don't know. Thank you, Jessica. Chad says, salute to you, Chad. Imagine Brittany's mother trying to fight PJ's wife, and all of a sudden you hear, oh shit, I flew out my back. You stupid Chad. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to Ashy Foot Productions. The judge told Kendra the same thing the pregnancy test told Kendra the morning after she wanted me to get her pregnant. By midnight. Nope.
Access denied.
Salute to Ashy Foot Productions. Always great to see you in the chat. Yes, Coop, what happened with Kendra fair use? Okay, y'all want to check it out? Bryce says, up to you. Coop, salute to you, Bryce. Man, shout out to Vegas, man. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Always great to see you in the chat. Salute to Project Leroy. Make like April Jones and get your ass a job. J-O-B.
You ain't got no job, man.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I'm surprised I didn't play the April Jones thing, but I saw that as well. I had to go back to working the job, and ain't nothing wrong with working the job, bro. But they didn't say, yeah, like Brittany ever had a career. That bit, I see she was on TikTok doing all those outfits, like lingerie, doing all those change outfits. Man, make some money doing that, man. But then she got into then she was Muslim. And you can't be showing off your hijab, I guess. I don't know. Why am I trying to trying to use logic on these whore brains? Top Pro says, Theo Coop banned Africa too. Oh yeah, Kendrick G banned Africa as well. So let's see. Y'all said, yeah, all right. So let's pivot over to the homie MABW. Let's see what he talking about. It's a 30-minute video. It better be good, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Let's see here. Before I do in this poll, will Ayesha Curry divorce Steph once his career is over? 90% of y'all said, hell yeah. All right, I'll go ahead and end that poll. Let's see what the chat is saying. Juice says, PJ should have loaded up his son and kept it pushing and told his wife to chill. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What they should do is probably meet at a neutral site. When shit like that, man, it's ridiculous that it's ridiculous. It has to be like that between two people who are at once together. But sometimes those situations can be so volatile. Sometimes it's best to meet at a neutral site. Police station. I really hate that it has to come to that. I did a video real quick. We're gonna pivot over to the next video. I did a video on that on my second channel last year. Just some random clip I found of some guy's interaction and his baby mom. Let me know if y'all saw that video on my second channel. I did it like a year ago. It was his baby mom, and they were doing a child exchange at the police station, and it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. And his girl, she looked like she was a fiend. Like, she looked like, I'm like, man, I'm from Detroit. I know, salute to Judge Mathis. I know a crackhead when I see one. His girl looked like she was a fiend. But anyway, they went to swap kids out. Swap kids out, said like changing a light bulb. They was swapping the kid. He was picking, was he picking them up? He was picking his son up from his child's mother. And she just kept starting shit at the fucking precinct at like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, can I get my baby? No. And she was just on some fiend shit. Like, her car wasn't registered and all. She's driving with no license plate. It's just crazy, bro. But anyway, yeah, man. Situations like that, sometimes it's best to meet in a neutral zone is my point that I'm trying to make. Salute to Jay Stuker. What you got, Jay? Talk to me. Just because you had his baby doesn't mean you're entitled to his paycheck. Get a job.
Goddamn right.
J-O-B. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. A lot of them, especially they have a baby with a man with some money. They feel like I shouldn't have to work. And that's what it is, man. It's all entitlement, man. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's go to the big screen. Let's check out, see what the homie MABW is talking about. Do Better Squadron. Stand by. Let's see here. Oh, let me give him a thumbs up. Judge took Case Sleeves to school on fair use in the First Amendment. Let's go.
Kendra Sleeves, hold this fucking L. Let's get right to it.
Let's get to that.
Yo, y'all know that we won, right? To the MABW team, it's been a long time coming for her, okay? Let's get ready to get into this. And let me talk about what was going on for the past damn near a month, possibly a month and a half. About a month ago, a little over a month ago, your boy MABW, I got hit with a restraining order from Kendra Sleeves. And that restraining order pretty much came after your boy MABW won his counter notification that from my DMCA claim, okay? 10 videos put back up, 2 strikes were removed. Once that happened, about a week later, possibly 2 weeks later, I got hit with a restraining order from Kendra Sleeves. Now, your boy MABW, I've only been to California one time. When I went to Cali, that was back in about 2006, 2005. So that should tell y'all right there how long it's been since your boy MABW has been to Cali. And I don't even care about going back. I've told y'all before, Cali is not an interest of mine. And if I want to be on some beaches and in the sunshine, I'll just take my ass to Jamaica. Y'all know how your boy MABW do. But your boy got hit with a restraining order. As of today, all of the shit that she tried to throw up a Hail Mary with me on was dismissed, okay? Now, this lady...
And real quick, before we get started, that's one of the things I don't like about YouTube's strike system. And what I mean by that, if you guys don't make content, let me give you a little game. So someone like Top Pro, I can use Top Pro for example. Top Pro can look at my channel and say, let's say I reacted to Top Pro's content. Top Pro could look at my channel and say, oh shit, he reacted to my content. Let me put a copyright claim in. And what YouTube automatically does is take the video down and hit you with a strike. Again, if you guys don't know, 3 strikes and they take your channel down, like completely. So that's one thing I don't like about YouTube strike system, because all the person has to do is claim that. And then they take the video down, hit you with the whip on your back, and give you a strike. Then you have to investigate it. That's something that's always bothered me about YouTube. I'm like, why do you hit me with a strike first? Do the investigation. You can take the video down. That's fair. But do the investigation first, opposed to automatically giving me a strike. That's one thing I've never liked about YouTube. But
pretty much,
as I digress,
Hail Mary and thought that the shit was gonna work. She pretty much tried to use the restraining order to let YouTube know, because if she would have won today, she would have sent this paperwork over to YouTube and say, I won. I won the stalking. She said I was stalking her. She said I was cyberbullying her and harassing her. She said she had to get a bodyguard because she didn't know what my followers looked like. And she stated also that when I went on my platform on September 6th, I believe, that when I went live, she stated that I told my audience to go blow her shit up. When I was pretty much stating to my audience, blow her shit up, as far as like go blow her spot up. Her and her goofy ass attorney, they literally took it as me saying, go take this device.
Oh, wow. Like you literally meant to blow. Wow.
Put it by her household and blow her shit up. Now, she's so goofy. I'm pretty sure some of y'all remember that live. Remember when I was scrolling through and I would say, look, y'all go blow her shit up. Go tell her she capping. She stated that I showed her address, her phone number, and was giving out her information, pretty much doxing her. When I was telling pretty much my followers that, or I'm telling y'all now, there's no way I can dox you, because for those of you that don't know how YouTube works, pretty much when somebody gives you a fucking strike and you counter it, you have to put in your information to fight the claim, okay? So I had to put my fucking address down, my phone number down, and pretty much had to put myself out there on Front Street. She ain't have to do shit, okay? She literally went in court under oath, for the most part, lying. Straight lying. She couldn't prove without a shadow of doubt. She couldn't prove that I was actually harassing, cyberbullying her, or doing any of the above that stuff that she claimed in the paperwork. And I'm gonna read this shit off to y'all because this shit is laughable. Straight laughable, okay? First and foremost, she said, I found her on YouTube. Isn't that how everybody fucking finds you? So if anybody finds you on YouTube, that means they're stalking you. She said, I consistently, from October 2024 to the present, I've been bullying her. Cyber stalking and releasing videos publicly. Like, I've been going to her household, looking in the window, recording her, taking her laptop and putting videos out of her. That's how fucking clueless she is about how YouTube works and how fair use works. And
I said that, and I actually left a post under one of his other videos he did like last week or so. It was like 2 paragraphs long. Some of y'all saw it because some of y'all commented. And I pretty much just gave him the game on what Kendra G's issue is. And I don't know if he read it or not, but if y'all unfamiliar with MABW, I've been subscribed to him probably I think I found him about 15,000 subscribers. I think he said he's at like 27. And what he does, he reacts to a lot of Kendra G. And he just gives his honest opinion. I mean, he gives his opinion on it. I've never looked at it as anything malicious or anything like that. He looks at Kendra G, that's what he calls her. He calls her Kendra Sleaze. I mean, I didn't think anything of it other than it's just regular reaction stuff. But it boils down to something I said about Kendra G a long time ago. One, Kendra G doesn't understand YouTube and fair use, just like he said it, even though she's on YouTube. And I said that about Kendra G. Kendra G doesn't look at herself as a content creator, even though that's exactly what she is. But she doesn't look at herself as like that. She looks at herself as like she's some type of celebrity. No knock to her. Doesn't bother me. Takes no food out of my mouth. Don't really give a shit. But because of her ignorance, that's what has her going down this wrong path. And then another thing as well, if you're unfamiliar with YouTube, is that Jessica says suing over YouTube is crazy. It sounds crazy, Jessica, but that's actually what the copyright strikes. Those are exactly what it is. If you hit me with a copyright strike and I refute it, and it goes back to you and you say you want to fight that, it actually is a legal event. Like, you're supposed to have lawyers and all that shit. The majority of people, though, Jessica, into the chat, they don't get this far. The vast majority of it, because most people like, I'm not about to go to court for no goddamn YouTube. So the majority of the time, when people have these fights behind the scenes about copyright, it never gets anywhere. It never gets to litigation because most people in their mind think, bro, it's not worth going to court over YouTube. But Kendra G wanted to push it that far, so here we are. But yeah, actually, anytime there's strikes and things like that, they're all legal matters. Again, 90+% of the time, it doesn't get to court because somebody bows out because they ain't trying to go to court over YouTube. My ass ain't trying to go to court over goddamn YouTube, but as I digress.
I want to be clear with y'all. I would never in my life want to be around that lady, ever. There would literally be no reason for MABW to be around Kendra G. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this thing, okay? She stated, I host a dating show online, and the harassment has caused me extreme emotional distress where I can't sleep and I'm depressed and crying all the time. I'm not mentally stable to host my show. Now, let's stop it right there. To the people out there, has she been hosting her show thus far and still making it seem like she's doing totally fine? She stated on this paperwork that I took away opportunities from her. To the people out there, has she still been going on shows, talk shows, and had any opportunities seem like it's been taken away from her? From what y'all have seen, she stated that MABW says I'm doing commentary, reaction videos, that I'm taking away opportunities from her, which is a damn lie. She said I'm not mentally stable to host my show. Every time I post a video, he harasses me. I don't harass you. Every time you post a video, I do a reaction video. Because if you don't know how YouTube works, everybody, the early bird gets the worm. So anybody that knows how YouTube works and they're pretty much making money off of this shit, you know that you get to the video first, you put it out, hopefully people see your video first, voila. That's how it works. It's called capitalism, kind of, if you want to think about it just a little bit. I'm capitalizing off getting to the video first. Now, that's just how YouTube works. You ever got some juicy content first and you were like, I want to get out here and put it out there first. That's how it works, Kendra Sleeves, you big goofy bop. That's how it works. And once again, this is not a win just for me. This is a win for all content creators, by the way. Salute to all of us.
Derek says, damn, Coop, will she come after you? I doubt it. But I think her issue with MABW is MABW, he reacts to damn near all her content. I'm sure he reacts to other things as well. But like, if she drops, he reacts to probably 90% of all the shit she dropped. I don't do that over here. And salute to him. That's no shade to him. You know, we all do different things. I react to Kendra G on Fridays for the live stream. Pretty much. It's rare. It's rare every now and then, but it's rare for me to make a reaction video on my channel with Kendra G. I think the last one I made was a couple months ago when that one dude from New York told her to take her wig off. You see, I rarely do it. Or like the time before that when like the chick had 7 kids by 6 different men. I rarely do Kendra G like that. That's why I don't think I'm known for like Kendra G, like MABW or Mr. Walker was in the chat earlier, single by choices. That's why I don't think I'm on Kendra. That's why I'm like, we joke all the time. Kendra don't know who Theo is. Like, I don't know who that is, Theo Coop. But I legitimately think that because I don't think I make a whole lot of noise in her world. Even if you go to her comments, I'll see people say, I rarely see people say, oh man, wait till Theo Coop get a hold of this. I see a lot of people saying, wait till SBC see this. Now, she might have saw my compilation. I don't know about that. Because that compilation made the fucking rounds, bro.
Bang! It's good!
Can we talk about that? We ain't gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna make it about me. But everybody in their mama reacted to that shit, bro. I saw content creators who I know of all the content creators, but I don't think every content creator is like me where they know of everybody else. I know of everybody, but I've seen content creators who I thought didn't even know my channel existed reacting to the shit. So, but yeah, that's a different story for another day. Everybody named Mama reacted to that video, and I'm here for it. You didn't see me bitching about the shit like Kendra G. Salute from downtown 296. That brother came out swinging. No good morning. No, how y'all doing? Just Kendra G. Kendra Lee's hold his F and L. I'm here for it, Coop. Salute to you, bro. Carlos Berry says, Coop Squad and Squadettes. Ayo. Oh, yeah. Ohio. Salute to you, Carlos. Great to have you. Great that you made formation. Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy. He says, hopefully the squad stops sending Kendra super chats. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I would advise you guys. I don't tell y'all what you do with y'all money, but I would advise against it. Rachel, she said, I know she saw that compilation. Maybe. Thanos says, I told you when that video dropped. Yeah, Thanos, you did, man. I wish I would have saw a comment you left during the live when I premiered it. You talked about putting my stamp across the video. Good idea, bro. I didn't even think about doing that, man. You were right on that, man. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Salute to you, Project Leroy.
Okay. Don't be scared to challenge people. People, she spent over 10 bands to take me to court. I spent a couple of bands too to fight it, but it was worth it.
I don't want to spend a couple bands on Kendra.
Okay? Don't be scared to fight nobody. I highly doubt. Let me give a word of advice to the content creators out there. I highly doubt that she wants to keep going to court and spending over 10 bands to fight you. She tried it with me and lost. Y'all think she want to keep going to war with every YouTuber that's on this fucking platform just to get a, case dismissed? She tried to throw a Hail Mary on your boy MABW, everybody. She tried. Tried to throw the Hail Mary out there and make it land. Didn't work. The judge said, I can't go against fair use. I can't go against First Amendment. I can't tell this man that he can't post up videos. YouTube runs their platform the way they run it. And then the counter notifications, if she didn't know that, it was the nail in her coffin. That's how goofy she is. If I send my lawyer, if I send my attorney counter notifications that I actually won, what you think gonna happen in court? What you think the judge gonna say if she sees that I won my appeals on YouTube alone? Just throwing that out there to the people that got half a brain. You already know what's gonna happen. Now, she said he's been bullying me since October 2024. He has 300 videos that feature me as the target. To the people out there, do I feature her primarily as a target? Like, if I do a video, am I primarily just going at her nonstop? Technically, just asking a real question. Am I primarily just going at her? Or am I talking about the guests that come on her show with ridiculous demands, ridiculous standards? Am I talking about that? Let's be clear, everybody. Don't come on here capping either.
And one of the things as well, I think she went at him is because he reacts to a ton of her content, but he also be going hard on, like, I don't want, like, I'm trying to think where I first found him at, but he was going at her. But he don't hold back. That's all I can say, really. He don't hold back. He calls her the fuck out for this shit. So that's what I think it is, because I think about myself. I think about, I don't know how long MABW, how long his channel's been going, but I think about myself. I think about that dude named Dave. I think about Thon Lexi. I think about Thon, and Thon was doing this shit. I don't know. Thon might have been one of the first people who was reacted to Kendra G. Y'all let me know in the chat.
Thanks for the tip.
Thon might be one of the first people that was reacted to it. So he's not the, so MABW's not the first, but this has been going on for some time, and I think she's always had a problem with it, so she thought she was going to use him to make an example. And it seems like the judge said,
this too is false.
You know how your boy MABW do. You know how your boy MABW do. And no, this is not made up. I'm not, listen, I don't think it's doxing out if I go like this. This is the shit. This is what I went through today. This is not doxing. This is my own paperwork when I got hit with the restraining order, okay? I can show my own I'll show my own paperwork. This is what I got hit with. No bullshitting. Let's read it off, everybody. MABW runs a YouTube channel. On September 6, 2025, he went on YouTube Live and showed my personal info and told his audience, MABW team, go blow her shit up. I'm dead ass. I'm pretty sure somebody gonna blog it. Pull it up and they're gonna blow her shit up today. Now, to anybody that's in our community, let's say the black community, when we say go blow some spot up, like go blow their spot up, doesn't that mean call them out? I'm just going to ask my people and my people right now. Doesn't that mean call that person out? Isn't that what that means? It means go call that person out on their bullshit. Go say that, yo, MABW show proved that, yo, your request got declined. It doesn't mean, Kendra Sleaze, it doesn't mean go create a device, take it to your household that nobody knows where you live at anyway because I never doxed you, and put it by your doorstep and activate it. Or detonate it, my bad. It doesn't mean that, Kendra Sleaze. It's how goofy you are. It says, Kendra G moved to Los Angeles in or about 2023, and since that time, Kendra G has been gainfully employed as a television host, personality, and creator. With over 1 million followers on Instagram, plaintiff Kendra G started her business Singles Live in 2023 in an attempt to bring various deserving women to the attention of eligible bachelors. Beginning on or about 2024, MABW began engaging in a pattern and practice of directing harassing electronic communications at plaintiff via his online YouTube channel, Men Against Bitter Women. These communications were posted online via YouTube, which were released to the public regularly over a period of 10 months. Now, let's stop it right there. To anybody out there with half a brain, am I the only one that have been doing videos on Kendra Sleaze for over 10 months? Remember, I started about in the end of 2024, possibly, if not later. But
it goes back to what I was saying earlier. He only been doing it about a year. I started my channel in 2022. I started mine in 22, and I remember Thon in CDT. CDT, you just made me remember something too. CDT says Corey tried to call out Thon one time and it only helped his channel. He actually doxed him. And I don't know, like I remember seeing some of the videos, old videos. Thon ended up having to take a lot of his old shit down. I think he had beef with YouTube for a minute. I don't know the details behind it because I've never talked to Thon. I never talked to Thon outside of the YouTube, not like a DM or email. So I have no idea. But that reminds me, he might have been one of the first people that was doing reactions to Corey O. He was doing that shit way before I was doing it. But yeah, I remember Thon, when I started my channel in 22, I used to watch him live stream, and he used to do the Kevin Samuels reactions, then quickly moved over into the Kendra G because that's what made me, he gave me the idea to start live streaming. And when I first started live streaming, I was doing all Kendra G. I actually got the game from him because I remember he used to do, like, in the lunchtime, he used to do like a 1 hour show or like 90 minutes, and he'd have 1,000 people in the chat. So that's what actually motivated me to start live streaming it, Kendra G, back in 2022. We're in the early 2023. So yeah, it's not like he was the only one that was doing it, but she got stuck on him. And Project Leroy made a good point in the chat as well. She's not gonna sue no women, because one of the things that Kendra G always talks about is men reacting to the content, because we only react to the women. And I've said this numerous times, and if you look at the analytics, it makes sense, because the videos in which you have the Dusty Pookies, don't nobody care about men. Women don't care, men don't care. Men ain't shit, we just call them ain't shit and keep it moving. Oh, you pookie ass ninja, you've got 5 kids with 5 different women, but nobody cares. It's like, that's just what it is. The women just tend to be more entertaining. So yeah, but she was not, but I always said this, she have all that gripe about men, but never said nothing to Ashley Dalton, who came and took her whole style, bro.
Been doing videos on her, let's go with this, for 10 months. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer? Just throwing that out there. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer than me? Or has only MABW been doing videos and reacted to her for over 10 months? Has anybody, any content creators, have y'all been doing videos on her for over a year? Maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, 4 years, or is it just me? I'm the only one that has came at her for over 10 months doing reaction videos. Oh, wait, I got fucking time today. I've been in fucking virtual court for 3 hours. I've been in virtual court with her for 3 hours. talking all the bullshit she talking. How was she supposed to go on with her YouTube channel? She's stressed out. You've been doing just fine. What's changed? What's changed? I'm the one you was trying to slow down my bread on YouTube. You the one that kept copyright striking me. You was trying to get me took off the map. So I don't got any pity for this bitch. None. Respectfully. And none of y'all would either if y'all went through what the fuck I went through for the past month and a half. So I don't have no pity for this goofy bitch. Respectfully. I'm getting disrespectful today. I don't care. I don't care. Because imagine somebody maliciously striking your channel every single day on some bad faith shit. Just because I feel like he doing. Everything in court with her was I feel like.
Thanks for the tip.
The judge is like, okay, you got to show me the law. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I had an African-American female judge.
That's what's up.
She did her job. And she even stated, when they were displaying and posting up the videos on screen for evidence, she said, you know, I may not agree with some of the stuff he's saying, but he's protected by the First Amendment. That's what's wrong with some of these doozies like Kendra Sleaze. They want to take away free speech. So we know what side of the field she's on. She's the type of person, she can sit up here and say whatever the fuck she want about men. She could call men out any day online. Ain't no men running to courthouses or putting their paperwork talking about, yo, she's kind of bullying me. It made me feel some way. I've yet to hear any man say that.
Perfect example. Y'all remember the homie from earlier this year? Papa Dan? Y'all remember that? If y'all remember Papa Dan, the cat we had on the show, I ended up interviewing him. The one that Kendra G accused him of lying about him telling his story of him being essayed. That's exactly what it is, man. At the end of the day, Kendra runs her channel with emotion. She's too immature and too lazy to sit down for 5 minutes and understand how the copyright thing works. She's too lazy to do that because she feels she's bigger than the program. She feels, and I'm talking about this is how she talks, I feel like people shouldn't react to my content. Well, it's not KendraTube. Bitch is YouTube, an entity owned by Google, the Alphabet company. Like, it's bigger than you. You don't get to determine what the fair use policy is. YouTube determines that. Ty Pro says Papa Dan got a lawsuit too. Bro, it's crazy because all he really wanted was an apology, but I was mad that we had other people reacting to it, but I was mad that that wasn't something that she had to answer for. She just got away with taking the video down, and that was that. Let's see. Salute to Ichiban. Ask G Honda to show his video. Ask G Honda to show his video with Kendra G. Oh yeah, we played that before, man. Salute to you, Ichiban. I played that before. People was giving G Honda shit. I wasn't giving them shit, man. Salute to you, G Honda, just for the simple fact that he went up there. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $50 bomb.
Bring the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
MABW yesterday posted the clip. She talked about her deletion. He did it because on this Kendra podcast tour, she's talking about how she was cheated on by an athlete. Leaving out, she got knocked up by an ex while she was with a great guy. Karma. Oh yeah, I know that story, bro. I know that story. She talked about it before. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. You know what? I think I might use this money and go buy me some lottery tickets. Fuck it. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Yeah, man, I remember she was telling that. She done mixed that story up because who was I watching? Somebody was playing a video. Somebody had a video I was just watching yesterday, but it was showing Kendra G talking about that story. Oh, it was Thon. Salute to Thon. Thon made a video he dropped yesterday, and I was watching it while I was working. And he showed clips, and he was showing clips of Kendra G saying it both ways, talking about how she was engaged to this dude in college, yada yada yada. She loved him, and then they were going to go on and get married, but she determined that he was like an engineer or some shit. He had a guaranteed career. Hers is kind of iffy because she was going to work at the radio station, but she bet on herself. And then on other clips, she was talking about how she didn't really like the dude. So Jessica says the comments I've ever heard. G-Rap says, bro, was effed up. What's wrong with how I was drinking my water, G-Rap? What's wrong with you, bro? What is going on here? But yeah, that's a yell of poverty. That was his last $2, G-Rap.
You have to hear it.
Susie Squeezy
Kid. When it comes
Kid.
to people like me, oh yeah, because he's doing reactions because, of course, this is a way for me to actually make income. This is a business for me as well, just like other YouTubers. She makes it seem like I can't fucking post up a video where I do reaction video that I react to. And I want to be clear with y'all. Y'all see some of the videos I do with her? I take 10-minute, 15-minute videos and turn them into 40-minute videos. That should have told her ass she was in a losing battle right there. Now, for those of you that don't understand how this shit works again, if she wants to claim copyright, what I would actually have to do is take her fucking video, okay? Let's say I took a 10-minute video. 9 minutes and 45 seconds of that video, I'm just letting that shit play. The last 15 seconds, I say, oh, that video was shitty. That's copywriting. I didn't add no critique. No satire, none of my views, opinions, nothing. Then I can understand. I'm like, yo, I deserve that copyright strike. I fucking deserve it. But she knew, and her attorney, I believe, knew, especially her attorney. That's fucked up, by the way. But I believe her attorney knew that she was walking into a battle that she wasn't going to win.
Oh, they don't give a fuck. As long as they get that bread.
Walking into a battle that she wasn't going to win. Let's keep reading. It says, these posts include over 300 videos which prominently feature plaintiff Kendra G in video clips and lives taken from her YouTube channel, alongside MABW, who has been engaging in cyberbullying, cyber stalking as set forth herein below, okay? Shaming her, mocking her on a daily or daily basis, causing her extreme emotional distress, including fear and anxiety. As recently as September 12, 2025, the defendant, who is me, published false and misleading information about plaintiff on YouTube, including but not limited to the following: calling plaintiff Kendra G, and y'all can correct me, tell me if she's none of this, okay? They said that MABW called Kendra G Kendra Sleaze. He called her a scammer. He called her evil. Called her a liar. He called her show a clown show. He called Kendra G a dumb bitch. He called her blasphemous. Called her dishonest. Called her manipulative. Claiming plaintiff Kendra G is bullying and harassing. Oh, hold up. Claiming plaintiff is dishonest and manipulative. And calling them bops. That's what we say on the MABW channel, which is a term for a promiscuous woman, referring to plaintiff Kendra G and her female guests as toxic, referring to them as birds, pigeons, which is a derogatory term for a woman, the way they look. And he also claims that Kendra G is not here to help you. She's not your friend and willingly wants men to get hurt. When I say, and on top of that, when I say that, I be saying that for these women that try to move quick. To the people out there, everything I just read off to you. She's none of that. On the record, she's none of that, everybody. Y'all can come up with your own conclusions on that. Now let's get to page 2. This is everything that was in the restraining order that she threw on your boy MABW. Defendant also made direct and indirect threats aimed at Kendra G, which were meant to intimidate and instill fear. For example, MABW made menacing statements about plaintiff Kendra G by saying that she's losing sleep, that he somehow, he knows she's losing sleep, which implies he is aware that his conduct is having the intended effect and that he is going all the way in on her. So when I say I'm about to go in on her, that means that he knows that his content is installing fear in her, causing her to lose sleep. That's not what that meant, Kendra Sleeves. When I said that as far as meaning you could tell that you're pretty much getting tired of these bots that go on your platform as well. And you're losing sleep over it because you're fighting a battle that you know you're not going to win. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Thanks for the tip.
I said it more as in you're losing sleep knowing that you're not going to win this battle. That's what I mean when I say that. They take her and her goofy ass lawyer, respectfully, they take everything out of fucking context. Everything.
That's what lawyers do, man.
Everything out of context. And here's the thing. Here's a word of advice to my fellow YouTubers out there. Salute to all of y'all, okay? All the ones that do reactions on her. Don't be scared of her. Do not be scared of her. If she wants to try to strike you, let her. I highly doubt she's going to do it, but let her. Just counter it. If you need to hit me up, go to the description section. Hit your boy MABW up. And I'm not an attorney, but I could definitely lead you in the right direction as far as giving you a little bit of advice.
And I seriously doubt that she goes after anybody else after that. If she was smart. But this is Kendra we talking about.
Access denied.
This is Kendra. I caught myself right in the middle of that scenario. If she was smart, this would be the last time going after people. But I said this before, and I left a comment under one of his videos in MABW. If you see this, salute to you, bro. Check out one of your videos you did like a week or two ago where you were talking about the situation. And I left, like I said, a couple paragraphs breaking the shit down. Kendra G doesn't like men reacting to her content and all this kind of shit. But at the end of the day, again, you're not bigger than the program. YouTube has a fair use policy, and you have to, and people are allowed to abide by that. Again, if people are going to react to your content, unless it's copyrighted, and that's we got Red Talk Anna in the building, all my content creators, MRL, Smell the Roses, whoever makes content that's in the chat. How the fair use works is you take someone's content and you give your commentary. Now, if Go Cree was to take my video that I did, let's say my Kendra G compilation, took my compilation, downloaded it, uploaded it to her channel without any changes in it, then I could hit her with a strike. It wouldn't be a goddamn thing she could say because you just took my content. Well, we know podcast is Kendra's not that smart, Coop. Yeah, I've said that on several occasions. You can't just take someone's content, but for a reaction, all you have to do is give commentary to it and alter it in some fashion. It's really just that simple. And again, if you make YouTube videos, people will react to it, whether you like it or not. I doubt Will can. Yeah, exactly. People will react to it whether they don't, and motherfuckers ain't asking permission. I think What We Know podcast was the only dude who asked me, Coop, can I show your Kendra G compilation video? He the only one to ask me. What'd I say? Sure, I don't give a shit. But no one else asked me. And in every video that I saw people was reacting to it, if y'all saw me in the comments, I said, salute. Thank you for reacting to my content. I saw Didi react to it. I said, salute. I said, Average Man Unplugged. Salute, man. Thanks for reacting to my content. NTR, salute, man. Thank you for reacting to my content. Like, people are going to do it regardless. I've come across videos of dudes reacting to my content. They got like 80 subscribers. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's just what it is. There's no need to get mad over it. But then again, I'm a mature goddamn man. Like, I understand this process. And Kendra G simply does it. But she gets mad and reacts without having all the information and the knowledge of YouTube behind her. It's just like Mr. Ray said, I asked you, okay, well, salute to you, Mr. Ray. I don't remember seeing that. I didn't even know you made content. Be that as it may, you get my bigger point. People are just going to react to your content, whether it's good or bad. And that's just kind of what it is, and that's something you have to get used to. I said this once before. We're going to get right back to the video. I've only known one person to make a bad video about me that I saw when I never did watch it, where the person was coming for me. And that was early on in my YouTube journey. And that was when my first video I ever made got 100,000 views on it. My very first video. I love that video. The very first video I ever got 100,000 views on. It was with this goth chick who was tattooed all over. And some dude, he was a brother, kinda. He was a brother, but he got the dumbass face tattoos as well. So he took offense to it and made like a 25-minute video about me. Until this day, I've never watched the video. One day we gonna watch that video. One day we gonna stream that video. But the point is, people are gonna react to your content. If you got a problem with that shit, you better get over it real quick or don't make YouTube videos. Is ultimately my biggest point. The funny thing about the dude who reacted to my content, his channel was super small when he did that. My channel was just starting to take off, so I might have been at like 20,000 subscribers, and this is me 8 months on YouTube. And fast forward, we looked at his channel like a few months ago. That nigga still didn't have 1,000 subscribers. That motherfucker still didn't have 1,000 subscribers and posted on a regular basis. And yeah, you already know what I did over here, but let's get back to it.
And the steps I took. That's to all my brothers out there, all my sisters out there.
Regardless. Oh, yeah.
Because at the end of the day, she be trying to take away some people's livelihood. Like, most of y'all know this is not my livelihood. I got other shit I got going on. Like, I've been through the mud. She doesn't understand you can't make or break nobody. She never made me. She can't break me. Before YouTube, I already had a house.
Good, bro?
I already had my house. Before YouTube, I already had bread. I'm a frugal spender. I don't feel the need to spend that much, but I can get what I want. I can take vacations at the drop of a dime anytime I want. I can get up and do whatever I want. And my kids aren't hurting for nothing. They're very well taken care of. Very well taken care of. They're not hurting for nothing. And if I were to leave this earth today, my kids will be set for life regardless.
I don't have no kids.
Understand. That's why I said there's levels to this shit. Especially, like, if you want to joke and say, well, you're a dad with 3 kids by 2 women. It don't matter what I am. Because the thing is, I'm different. I'm a different type of dad with 3 kids and 2 baby mothers. Okay? I'm a different type of dad. My kids are taken care of. I don't got to go look for no woman online, period. No woman has to do anything for my kids. Period. My kids are good. Period. That's the difference that separates men like me and bros like me that have children and possibly 2 baby mamas. Let's just go ahead and throw that out there from the bops that calling on your show. See, they got to look for somebody. I don't. They're in struggle mode. I'm not. I don't need a woman with 6 figures. I make that already. I'm good. I don't got to come up here, wear the fanciest jewelry, fanciest clothes, Rolex watches, big chains. I don't got to do all that to prove my point or to prove my worth. And that's what she don't understand. See, I told y'all before. See, she got to keep up with bills.
Oh, shit.
She got to keep up with that $80K a month in bills. And that's why, to me, she's losing sleep. Because it's like, how much of that bullshit that can you tolerate day in and day out? Knowing that people are coming on your fucking platform and you pretty much can't say what you want to say, but you could throw a little bit out there. Because you don't want to lose the goofy bops interest on... The goofy bops that come on your show, you want them to keep that delusion up because that's what pretty much... It sells. The goofy shit sells. Let's put it like that. And she knows that shit. The goofy shit sells and she knows that shit. She couldn't make me. She couldn't break me. Today, I just defeated her. And it feels oh so fucking good. It feels oh so good. Another L. Kendra Sleeves, how many more do you want?
Thanks for the tip.
How many more times do I got to put belt to ass? You fucking with the wrong one. And you don't understand it. And I wouldn't even recommend you mess with anybody else. Just leave it alone.
She will.
I'm telling you right now. Why don't you just leave this shit alone? Stop fucking with me.
She will.
Want it.
I wonder, I would love to hear from Dave, I could call. I could actually call Dave, but I would love to hear from Dave or Thon to see if Kendra G ever took any action towards them. She's never, for the record, she's never taken any action towards me before. So yeah, I'd be curious to find that out. I'm gonna text Dave and ask him.
You don't. This is not what you want. It's not what you want. You're not gonna defeat me. You're not gonna take me out. You're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna stop me at all. I've been doing this shit for too long. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. But I literally been doing this shit for too long. And her whole motto is to come in and try to destroy YouTubers because they do commentary on me. They're doing commentary on me. And it's not fair that they get to do commentary on me. But she came, yo, you know what? This should be a testament of time. She came for the wrong, you know where she failed at? She came for the wrong person. And now I just set the tone. And I hope any YouTuber out there, because y'all know I'm not a cocky person. I hope if you're going through anything with her at all, please contact me in my email. I promise you I will hit you up. I'm not no big celebrity, not no cocky guy. Ask my supporters. My supporters support me and I support them. My supporters support me and I support them. Ask them. I have FaceTime calls with them, call them up, do one-on-ones, all that. I'm a real dude. It don't get no realer than this. It don't get no realer than this. And when she knows she can't win the war, she gonna throw out a Hail Mary on you. It's sad that I always talk about what black men go through. And when women, some of them out there, they can't win a war, what they want to resort to, everybody? They want to resort to domestic violence, harassing, bullying, stalking, something. They throw out Hail Marys. And they think that shit gonna work. And it's sad. This is what I went through. This is no bullshit. This isn't AI. This shit right here isn't made up this is real paperwork I got. Got hit with like 30 pieces of paper. I got hit with 30. Ain't no bullshit. I got hit with.
Salute to you, MAB. I think we get the point. It's only a couple minutes left. But yeah, salute to him, man. I feel him on this, bro. Salute to y'all niggas. Y'all so critical in the chat. What's going on, Daniel? I see you. Project Leroy with the $2. Newsflash, Kendra G was her legal team. That's probably about right.
Man.
Kendra.
You need to leave.
That's probably about right, Project Leroy. And Quiet Storm, no, bro, you good, man. Thank you. I see you apologize. I don't know why you apologize for sending my content to out there. No, man, I thank y'all, bro. I don't get mad, even if people disagree with my videos. I don't get mad, man. Like, and I don't watch shit, but yeah, I don't get mad anyway, bro. It's just part of YouTube. So and I gave Poolman313, I gave his flowers the other day because I think Average Man Unplugged said in his video that Poolman, he reacted to my compilation and that Poolman sent it to him. So I said, thank you very much, Poolman. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I love, man. I don't care either way. If people react to my content, whether it's good or bad, it gets more eyes on your channel. And that's the point that people have been trying to make to Kendra G for all this time. But she just refuses to accept that because she doesn't like it. And that's what I said about Kendra G being immature. She's 45 years old. How have you made it to 45 and not realize that that's how life works? Sometimes you're not going to like some shit. And sometimes you won't like some things, and you'll have to just get used to it. You shit or get off the pot. That's just kind of what it is. So it's a Squeegee Kid with the $10 super chat. What you got, Squeegee Kid? Talk to me. To your point, Coop, on the channels that reacted to your Kendra G Baby Mom's clip, I saw comments like, oh, I'm going to have to check out this Theo guy. Reactions help channels grow. Hashtag good brand. Exactly, man. Talk to me.
He's on fire.
Exactly, bro. I had a dude leave a comment under my video that said, oh, man, under one of my videos, said, oh, man, salute to you, Coop. I'm here from MTR because MTR reacted to my content. I'm here from that. Bro, that's exactly what it is, man. Any type of reaction, bro. When my first video that went viral Like I was talking about the tattoo face. If y'all been around, this is a long time ago because I was at like 25,000 subscribers, 26,000 subscribers. That goddamn church, the Hebrew Israelites, IU, I always fuck up the acronym. Somebody's gonna say it in the chat. IU, IC or whatever it is, the Hebrew Israelites, they reacted to my content. And my sister caught that shit. And I was like, wow, that's the first time I ever did a video. That was my very first time like going viral. And I had somebody in the comments like, I'm here from the Israelites church, man. I'm down for it, man. Regardless, salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Yeah, that's a fact. And Boyce Watkins did call me Mr. Goodbread. I forgot about that. Boyce, you bitch. Let's see. And I'm calling Boyce a bitch because he put a comment. I don't know. I put it on my post. I don't know if y'all saw that. But like 2 weeks ago, he put a random post. Did you see this Quiet Storm? He had a random post on Twitter that said, reminder that Kevin Samuels died alone. He died alone. That was like 2 weeks ago.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Boyce Watkins, you a bitch-made ass nigga. I said what I said. And I don't never go at people like that, man. Straight up directly, Boyce Watkins, you's a bitch-ass nigga for that shit. You attention-seeking hoe. And I heard you only like 5'6". Let's make it personal. That's random. So, forgive me. So to Divine Photos, don't forgive me. Fuck you. Kendra fails to grasp everyone has to eat. Once it's on the internet, it's not yours anymore. Reaction channels are the reason we watch what we watch. Exactly. Divine Photos. Exactly. Quiet Storm says, I sure did. Yeah, man. His bitch ass. Yeah, Squeezy Kid. His bitch ass. Look on my community post about 2-3 weeks ago. He randomly, I happened to randomly see it on X. He woke up one day and was like, reminder that Kevin Samuels died alone. This for attention, you whole ass nigga. Oh, that's so bitch made, man. Salute to you, Divine Photos. My apologies, man. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, man. And it's funny you said that because if y'all saw my reaction, y'all know we saw Jennifer. Salute to you, MABW.
The fucking paper.
If y'all saw, I meant to bring this up too. We're gonna move on to something else. Let's see here. MTR. Well, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Oh, we're gonna move on to something else. But I just remembered this. So this was where is it at? Where is it at? How long ago was that? Oh, right here. This was MTR reacting to my video. If you guys didn't see
values more.
But let me fast forward here to good old Jen. Did y'all see this? Did y'all see this? Jennifer, and I hey man, salute to, this is me right here. I'm kind of blocking it right now, but this is me leaving a comment to his channel. Salute to you, MTR and MTR Army. Thanks for the reaction, my guy. But old Jen is in the comments, mad as a motherfucker. Mad as shit. He put it on. DJ Porter just subscribed. Salute. I'm getting messy today. DeMarco says, Coop, I saw that shit and was like, what a attention-seeking clown. Yeah, bro. Yeah. JoJo says, crash out, Coop. I'm here for it. Of course you are. You ain't got to deal with the repercussions. But Jen, yeah, good old Jen. I like Jennifer, man. I actually did a reaction to my own video. I got to upload it on the second channel. But Jennifer apparently was mad about this shit, man. And she put this long-ass post that MTR put on his channel. Here we go. I don't know if y'all saw this. Salute to Alua. Alua mentioned this in the comments on the Discord that Jennifer was mad about the video. She was mad at me and mad at MTR. I meant to say, Alua, I didn't know if you saw this. The MTR saw that and posted on his community post. So let's read this all together. Salute to you, Divine Photos. Let's see. Let me get myself out the way. But I saw this, and I ain't even read it. This is gonna be my first time reading it. So this was Jennifer. And Jennifer, I always liked Jennifer, man. Jennifer was mad cool. She was nice. But, you know, and this is what I said in the Discord, once it's on the internet, it's out there forever. So Project Lyric says, Coop, they were reacting to your video again.
Thanks for the tip.
She said, and if you can see, This is directly under the comment that I left to NTR. Salute to you, NTR, in the NT Army. Thanks for the reaction, my guy. And she says this whole spiel. I didn't even read it till right now. This is my first time reading it. Listen up. This is real life, not clickbait. Yep, here you go. There's my full reaction. Listen up. This is real life, not clickbait. You, the guy running at the real NTR thumbnail, plastered my face with 6 kids. She was 6 for 6. So if you look at his thumbnail right here, 6 kids by 6 different fathers. And that's one thing we do as YouTubers. I'm guilty as fuck as doing that shit. It's called sensationalizing. You want people to click on your videos. So no, Jennifer is not 6 for 6. Aaron Long just subscribed. Salute. Hit that subscribe button, y'all. Elise says, damn, wrote a whole book long-winded ass. Mr. Jennifer says, I would hang out with Jennifer. Jennifer, she was mad cool. CDT says she was ignoring Juice. Stop that, CDT. But I remember she was on SBC right after her appearance, and she was in the chat when I reacted to the video when it first came out. And she seemed like a mad cool. She seemed like she was real cool. But unfortunately, you push it out on the internet. It's out there forever, man. So again, I didn't even read this till right now. Listen up. This is real life. So she mad because he put her on the thumbnail because she don't have 6 children by 6 different men. She was 4 for 4. Sheila says she's 4 for 4. Okay, as if that's any better. And then let's read her comment first. Then we'll read what MTR put. Listen up. This is real life, not clickbait. You, the guy running the real NTR thumbnail, plastered my face with 6 kids by 6 fathers. When I came on the show, honestly, this headline's a flat out lie. I have 4 kids by 4 fathers.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She's 4 for 4.
Auntie, chill.
The flat out lie. 4 for 4, and one of my children has passed away. So, oh wow, I didn't know that. So twisting my family to 6 for 6 is not only false, it's cruel and discriminatory. I'm sorry, I did not know that you lost one of your children. That is, on a serious note, that's horrible. I don't hide or shame my life. I've helped 300 plus people in Florida get valid driver's licenses. I work, I show up, and I will not be used as a punching bag for your views. You never followed up, never asked me for clarification, but you slapped the lie on the thumbnail to bait people. That's low. And I remember I did a video one time. And my whole entire time I've been on YouTube, I've never had one person reach out to me like, hey man, can you take this down or anything like that? I saw a couple comments randomly. Like I saw a random comment on Instagram of a woman wanted me to take her off the thumbnail. But I did a video, and the video was about a lot of women we always talk about dudes being on the DL, but a lot of women being on DL. And a woman told a story about her friend trying to get with her. And then I just put her picture on the video, like she ate my cat. She didn't eat her cat, but she was telling me the story. And old girl was in the comments like, damn, you got to use my face? Skinny Boy says, why she had to put Florida in it? Of course, because she's from Florida. Juice says, she acted like I was trying to get her titty on the glass, but all I was trying to do was trying to see how she ran the bag up. Oh, man. So, yeah. So what my whole point is, I ain't trying to, I'm just telling you what it is as a YouTuber. Like, you sensationalize shit because you want people to click on the video. You want people to click on the video. Why do you think a dude to have a video, and I'm guilty of this shit as well, I have a woman that's attractive on there with her ass and her tits hanging out? Because that's more likely to lure people into clicking on the video depending on the topic. So that's all I got to say. Pooh Man says, it's the same thing with women she ate my cat video. Exactly, bro. It's the same thing. That woman left a comment like, you can at least take me off I was just like, I didn't even respond to her. I just ignored her. So MTR says, sorry, fellas, I failed you. I made a grave mistake on a recent video thumbnail. My thumbnail guy labeled this woman as having 6 kids by 6 fathers. To my utter disgrace, it's actually 4 kids by 4 fathers. The difference is astronomical, unforgivable, in fact. Shame on me for such reckless reporting. As punishment, my thumbnail creator receives 10 lashings. I don't know how I'm going to make it up to you guys, but I promise you I will. I just made the thumbnail update, so make sure you go watch the video. To the lady with 4 kids by 4 fathers, please forgive me for my transgressions, for I have sinned. That's great. That's great. And I just came through laughing emojis a couple days after that, man. So that's bait. Oh, man. Clickbait says, Barry, yeah, I guess kind of be. I don't really call stuff clickbait unless it's just a flat out lie. Because some people, that's what I determine as clickbait. That's what I define clickbait as. People may have different definitions of it, but I define clickbait as when it's just bullshit. Like some people just do that, just bullshit and lie on through the title and the thumbnail. But yeah, teach us all. But we can move on from this. God damn it! Oh shit! We've been going at this for 3 hours.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I still got a bunch of content that I didn't get to share today. But yeah, we got more content. Don't go nowhere, man. Salute to Divine Photos. Even Kendrick contestants watch reaction channels with value, MABW, MTR, SBC, opinions. Kendrick's opinion. Oh yeah, absolutely. A lot of people don't watch the show. They only watch it through reaction channels. You're absolutely right, Divine Photos. I couldn't just sit up and watch Kendrick G shit. Appreciate you, DP. So the Red Talk, Anna. What you got, ma'am?
What it do, baby?
You deserve your roses. Thank you, my guy. Thank you so much, Red Talk, Anna. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk Anna as well. One of the mods. Can y'all drop her link for me? Appreciate it. Let's see. From downtown says, didn't you interview this lady, Coop? I did not interview her from downtown. She was in the chat the day we reacted to it because her video went hella viral. If I remember correctly, because SBC, I think they go at Thursday night. So they reacted to it on Thursday, and then I reacted to it Friday morning for Flooza Friday, if I'm remembering that correctly. And they interviewed her Thursday, the day before, on Single by Choices, and she happened to be in the chat during the next day, Friday, when I reacted to it. Juice says, yeah, she was cool, but fuck Jennifer. She was cool, man. More content for tomorrow. So yeah, thank you, Quiet Storm, because we'll be streaming tomorrow as well as Fridays. Y'all got me 3 days back to back. But no, I didn't interview her from downtown. Single by Choices did. But she's also one of those people that she pops up in the chat whenever her name's called up. So I wouldn't be surprised if she pops up in the chat here soon if she's already in the chat, because that's kind of, I noticed that MO. Because when we did, if y'all remember, if you was around, we did the Do Better Awards last year, which will we not be doing again this year. But we did the Do Better Awards, and I think she got brought up as something. I can't remember. She was in the category for something. I remember Kendra G, maybe it was her craziest call, but she was in the category. Sure enough, her ass popped up in the chat that same day, man. So salute to you, bro. I know she subscribed to the channel. Salute to me, Tone. Found this channel 2 years ago. I was like, he talks shit, call it the BS, and spit logic and wisdom. Man, this my type of channel. Been with the squad ever since. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Tone, man. I try to keep it a buck, man. Appreciate you, man. That's dope, bro. It's dope to have people rocking with me for so long, man. So to from downtown, back in the super chat. Better check that fine print, baby. Terms and conditions may apply. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Quiet Storm says she's here, so members only, and she's a peasant. Yeah, man. Now I got love for Jennifer. It's just Jennifer. I really do, and I'm not saying that just because it's her. I remember her being on Single by Choices, and she was a very nice woman. I remember Top Pro said it, if y'all was here, she was mad cool. Like, this is a chick I can hang with. She seemed like a very good person. She was helping out the community getting her driver's license. She seemed like a dope chick. But unfortunately, you put it out there on the internet, it's out there forever. So hopefully nobody else would do a compilation and digging up 3-year-old videos like my ass did, but to each his own. All right. Let's move on to the next clip. Well, shit, we already over 3 hours. Let's see here. Let's go to the dash cam. Fuck it. Let's go to the dash cam. This dash cam got a little length on it. And I got more content for tomorrow because we will be back here tomorrow. But let's see. Poohman says, Theo, both women be watching. Probably. Jessica said she was on SBC. She was on SBC. Yeah, she called up to the show. And she was on it. She was super cool. That's what I remember that. I know I'm not remembering that correctly. Top Pro said, yeah, bro, she was mad cool. Well, I got a bunch I can save to tomorrow, but we'll do this one. We got, first of all, bad things happen when you throw red Gatorade at the police. We got burrito people. We are back in Burrito Central, La Cruz, New Mexico. Let's go.
How can I help you?
Chelsea says, Coop had me worried he was about to close. No, I didn't realize we've been going for 3 hours. This shit done flew by today, but we got a nice one. We probably gonna be here for another 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, he's the one in the white shirt.
Yep. Okay.
He wanted me to call the ambulance to take him to Mesilla Valley.
Uh-huh.
And then 10 minutes later he came out and he kicked me out and he told me call the ambulance to take it Mesilla Valley. So once I was outside, I was waiting right there for the ambulance to come, and then he got mad and he started telling me, he was just threatening me and stuff. He was like,
What was he saying?
just, I'm gonna f you up, get out of here if you don't get out of here. But I already called you guys, so I went to get in the corner.
Okay.
Aaron says, have you seen? I've not seen RM around, Aaron. That's a great question. Has Thon went live lately? I don't know if she's been in the chat. I've not seen RM. That's a great
So you guys were just
that's a great
arguing to
question.
kick you out and then you left and then that's it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Emerson, right? Alright, just hang tight for me here. Give me 1 sec. What's up? Well, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you, bud. Go ahead and take a seat for me. Go ahead and take a seat for me. There's a chair right there.
Excuse me. Thank you, Juice. It's Las Cruces, New Mexico.
What do you want from me?
I'm trying to figure out what happened today.
Nothing, basically.
Nothing?
She f***ing treats me like shit. Whatever. I don't want to blame nobody. I want to be all like, bang.
Okay. I heard you
I'm
wanted
just chilling, bro.
You want to go to a hospital? I heard you wanted to go to a hospital.
I do.
You do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. After I finish my bottles.
So it doesn't work like that. If you want to go to a hospital, I'll let the fireline let them know that you want to get transported, so that way they can transport you to the
like
hospital.
2 hours? Is that fine?
No, it's gonna be now, or you're gonna go on your own.
No, fine.
You don't want to go then?
Nah.
Okay. All right, Emerson. So real quick, what happened? Were you guys just arguing? You just told her to go. You just kicked out of the apartment.
She pisses me the f off, bro. Like,
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not perfect or nothing. You know what I mean? But she pisses me off. Dude.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do. And she makes me feel.
I don't know.
I
bro.
don't know.
I honestly don't know. That's a total.
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
She's me like shit.
You sure?
What do you mean I'm sure?
No, I'm talking to him. So then he doesn't. You're just like she doesn't treat you right. It's always the same.
I just don't want her here.
You don't want her
like
here.
she don't want to be here. I don't want you here. I'm like, why?
Okay. So who
Like,
lives
you
here?
can
Besides,
ask her.
Who lives here besides you?
Me.
Just you by yourself? Okay. Well, have you been drinking your vodka?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you don't have a phone number?
I do, but she has it.
She has
She's
it?
just trying to.
Okay.
She has it. I don't have it.
You don't have
I
it?
literally don't have it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
cool.
she has it. She'll tell you. Like, if you ask her, just ask her. Just be like, oh, hey, what's his ad? What's his number? And she'll be like, oh, boo, 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 boo. I'm just like, I don't even know, bro. Well, whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm trying to chill.
I'm trying to chill.
I'm trying to get drunk. This is my place. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't deserve it. What crime have I committed?
No, we're just trying to figure out what's going on, bro. I mean,
I'm
you
just chilling,
So you
bro.
just again.
Fucking annoys me, and I don't want her here.
Okay.
You know how many times I've called and said I don't want her here. I don't fucking want her here.
Hey, Emerson,
Know
just to,
how hot she is.
Just to clarify,
she's sexy. She's beautiful.
Just to clarify, you don't want to go to the hospital right now?
Here?
Just to clarify, you don't want to go to the hospital right now?
Yes, sir. Excuse me. I can't hear you, boss.
You want to go to the hospital right now, or you said no to it?
I'll go right now. But I gotta finish 2 bottles.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that.
I want to go to the hospital, but let me finish off these 2 bottles real quick.
I'm calling Trump on you, you
Juice, that would be hilarious. Juice says, La Cruz says it's 20 minutes away from me. Excuse me, I'm following up on your arrest with the Do Better news channel. Thank you.
I guess now then.
Okay. 11:30. So we break up for 55. Okay. I just let them know. I mean, if you're gonna drink, I mean, it's not legal to drink. You could always drink inside your house and whatnot.
I have rights, yes, sir.
So I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
Yes, sir, and I'm trying to do my best too. I'm not trying to disrespect this beautiful young lady. I am not, but she always disrespects me. She always treats me like and I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Well,
you're a man and you're helping her out, and
Yeah.
she just treats you like
Yeah, I
like,
get you.
what am I supposed to do? I don't know, bro. I've never been like, I don't know what to do. I don't, baby.
You don't know what to do?
What to do.
Have you thought about not talking to her anymore?
I guess, and I try all the time.
And you just continue going back to her?
No, and she can always like, she always makes it seem like it's my fault. Like, oh, you're mean. Blah blah blah. Just, you know how it goes, bro.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, and I'm just like, I'm smart. I'm a young man, and I'm like, and she's just always like. And I'm not blaming it on her, and I'll take the blame before her.
Emerson.
Yes, sir.
Alright, well, just hang tight for me, bro.
I don't deserve this. You guys are fucked. You guys are fucked.
No. That he asked him if he wanted to go to the hospital. He was like, no, he doesn't want to go. He wants to finish his bottles.
I can drink.
Yeah. Go and take a seat from me right there.
She's fine too.
Emerson, go ahead and take a seat from me right there. I'll be right there.
Yes, sir.
This shit is crazy, bro. It's Salute to Pooh Man. He dropped this in the Discord. It's 3:18 in the afternoon. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He got a bottle, I'm guessing vodka in one hand and Gatorade in the other.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That shit sounds gross. Gatorade, I'm assuming it's vodka.
You got it going. So he's not. I asked him to go to the hospital. He's like, no, I want to finish my 2 bottles. I'm like, if you don't want to go now, then just finish it for later on.
But he's not cool there. Okay. She's welcome here. Like she is. Like I'm a drunk ass.
She wants to go and see her.
Huh?
She wants to.
She wants to
I'm
go?
not gonna let her
So we'll separate them like that. Just 30 for
Shut up.
Go over there. I'm not talking to you, brother. Let me talk to him.
I'm not talking to you either.
Okay, it's because I gotta talk to him.
Emerson,
go over there, please.
Emerson.
I said her.
Mr. Emerson, go over there, please. Give me a minute. Let me talk to my partner real quick.
Or what? You're gonna disrespect me? You're gonna arrest me?
No, I'm here. I'm gonna help out your girlfriend. I appreciate you. Can you go over there, please? Appreciate you. Let me talk to my apartment real quick. Thank you.
But don't.
So she wants to go up to detox and do 30 for Frank. No assault, no nothing.
Yeah.
Don't know what else to do with her. You can arrest me.
11:32.
Send me to jail.
I was about to go down in 1 second, people. Pooh Man Coop, how did he get rid? Pooh Man, why you asking me? You found the video. I don't know, the liquor store? I just never heard Gatorade as a chaser. Gatorade as a chaser, bro. And he ain't even mixing the drinks, Pooh Man. He taking a swig of vodka and a swig of Gatorade. Crazy.
And baby need help.
Exactly.
Do you feel like hurting yourself, man?
Officer, can I sit down?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it fine?
Yeah. Do you feel like hurting yourself, man?
Oh, of course not. Oh, of course not. No, but me and her, we're trying to get help.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're here for.
Can you help us, officer?
Yeah, that's why we're here for.
Officer, I'm talking to you.
I'm good. Thank you, man. What's up, bud?
We're both trying to get help because we're both alcoholics.
At least he knows his problem. That him and his girl are both alcoholics. But I'm looking at this apartment railing, man. Bruh. If you live in that apartment building, you probably should get an education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
You look dusty.
And we need help. We both know, like, so please don't, like, it's up to you. You're the boss. You're the whatever, the ultimega. But at the same time, we both need help. It's not about jail time.
Send them. It's gonna be for the female party.
Listen to Devontae. He says he sounds like Pedro. He sounds like Pedro put some sugar in his burrito. That's so funny.
Nigga, you gay.
No, I'm listening to you, bud. No, I'm listening to you. Just gotta have people talking to me and you need help.
We need help.
Okay.
Like, it's not about jail time. Like, jail time, we can all do that. We can all do that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
But, like,
we don't want you to do jail time, bro. So I mean, what you're doing, you want the help. But the thing is, if you want the help, it's gonna have to be now. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
But you can't finish with 2 bottles.
I'm here right now, and I'm trying to get her help.
Okay.
Trying to get me help.
So we'll do this. We're gonna send her to get help, right?
Yes, sir.
And then from there later on, whenever you want the help, you give us a call and then we'll
I
come
want
out.
help right now.
But you just told me you wanted to finish 2 bottles. We can't wait for you to finish those 2 bottles.
You think she doesn't about that?
No, I mean, we're not worried about her.
She don't need 2 bottles. She needs. But anyways, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just help us out. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Like, I am an alcoholic. Because look at her. She's a an alcoholic, bro. And we need help. We need help. Please, officer.
Yeah, we'll go help her out. Okay. So if you want to just go inside, we're gonna help her out. Okay.
No, I want to wait till I want to make sure my baby's okay. That's my baby. I have to make sure she's okay. I ain't gonna just wait on her. No, that's my baby.
Yeah.
I have to make sure she gonna be okay. She gonna come in.
She's gonna go to a hospital. She wants to go to a hospital. She wants to get help.
Thanks for the tip. If she wants. If she wants. If she says okay.
Yeah, she wants to.
Okay, I'm with it.
So,
I'm with it. I'm with it.
So you want to just go inside and hang out with us? Hang for us real quick?
They gave him all the time in the world to take his drunk ass back in the goddamn house.
I just have to make sure she's okay. I love her. That's my baby. Like, I love her, and we're supposed to be together, and we do our thing. I don't know what to do. I'm a drunk ass. I'm an alcoholic, bro. Like, what else do you want?
Yeah, I get you, bro.
I am. Hello, yoga and nigga. How you doing? I'm straight.
Bro. So you want to just hang
straight,
tap?
Baby, I'm
Okay.
straight.
You want to hang
Like,
tap for us inside
baby
your
needs
apartment?
to be okay.
Yeah, I get you. We're gonna
What
get the
is
help.
your
Soon.
problem?
Whose?
Yours.
Mine? I have no problem.
You're f***ing keeping my lady up. Look at her. She's locked up.
She's not locked up. She wants help. She's going to the hospital.
So can I talk to my baby? Can I
Not
walk
right now,
over there
bro.
and talk to my
She wants to
baby?
go to a hospital. So it's better. you
No,
just tell
that's
her.
my baby.
Yeah. Because right now, no, bro.
And what if I do?
You probably be placed under arrest for resisting.
You guys you're a pussy nigga. You little ass nigga. I'm a pussy nigga.
No one's
You get the out of here.
No one's calling
Go.
you. Relax.
Get the out of here.
Relax and get over
the
Relax and get
tase
over
me.
there. One's gonna tase you.
Tase me.
Emerson.
Boy.
Emerson. Stop.
Don't
Stop.
touch
Get over
me.
there.
Don't
Emerson.
touch me.
There, Emerson.
Don't touch me.
Emerson.
Get out of here,
Get
boy.
over there.
Emerson, sit your ass down. What's up with all these N-words I'm hearing?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Relax, Emerson.
Emerson, get over
What,
there.
boy?
Get over there.
Oh.
Stop.
We got action. Set your tasers to Pedro.
Stop. 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 Emerson, stop.
For what?
Stop.
They squabbling out there.
We told you to stop. Put your hands on your back. Emerson.
Why do you have to arrest me?
Put your hand behind your back.
That's all I want to know.
Put your hand behind your back, Emerson. Emerson.
They squabbling out there.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah! They squabbling out there now.
Put your hand behind your back.
It wasn't much of a fight.
I want to. I'm going to jail. Why the f do you have to?
Oh, I caught it, Pooh Man.
Why do you have to care about me?
Why do you have to care about me?
Lady, were you here the whole time? No, I don't think so.
Good.
I can't do shit. I'm straight. I'm straight. They got me. I'm going to jail. Of course you do.
And I've said this before, this actually made me look at cops in a different way, because you notice the people come out talking shit because they've seen him get arrested, slammed to the ground. But it's like, y'all didn't see anything that led up to this. How he hopped in the officer's face and they told this ninja a million times to take his drunk ass back in the house. But here we are.
Hey boy. Please force fight about this. Of course you ain't. You got shit else to do. Can you shut up and leave me alone? Of course you can't.
Huh?
Of course you can't.
I don't think so.
Can I get a unit with the wrap?
I have one. I have one.
Thanks for the tip. Yeah, Nepal, please. And you can send it at the top. We're gonna get you up, alright? No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. Leave me alone. Go get your wrap. I'm not chilling and shit. Like, I'm not chilling and shit. Damn. It's my house and I'm helping everybody out. And you wanna, whatever, arrest me. Arrest me. Well, arrest me. You wanna arrest me? Go ahead, boy, answer. I always get arrested. We were here to help you out.
Oh, here comes the rap. Here comes the rap. Woo! Oh, the rap. 1-800-RAP-911. Oh, rap. It's always so good to see you. Something up from downtown with the $2. Coop, we ain't did the knowledge in quite some time. That is a matter of fact. That is a fact. Emerson, do the knowledge, ninja.
Michael Jordan cut his hair because of us.
Huh?
Michael Jordan cut his hair bald because of Onyx.
Because of Onyx. Get out of here.
Do the knowledge, nigga.
Salute to you from downtown. Thank you for reminding me about that. Salute to LaQuinn. What you got, LaQuinn? Talk to me. Yo, Coop, you need that scene from Hoodlum when Lauren Fishburne told Illinois to take his drunk ass home. You're right, bro. That sounds like something I need to add on here, man. Take your drunk ass home. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae. Who put Valentina in Churro Carlito? Who put Valentina and Churro Carlita? Settle down now. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Do the knowledge, nigga.
That's help. Well,
That's help.
I don't know what. You turned it into this, my man. Where we're going to leave.
You don't help me out, bro. You don't. You don't.
No, they're not fixing because they're too.
Like you don't. Literally, you just use me. Like
Then my unit is for one
You're
thing. 5 with 5 for the usefuls.
Of course you're gonna rush me and use me. Hey, baby, be out here for me. Love me. Loser out here.
Emerson,
I'm
get
trying
your
to
shit
fix the
together.
cuff, dude. I don't want to hurt your wrist. Stop moving too much.
You don't give a about me.
Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
So good, I'm a loser. I am a loser.
Let me fix your cuff, dude.
Emerson is a loser. Hurry up.
We're gonna put the wrap on. Alright, cool.
Definitely kind of a loser.
Sorry, y'all.
This is fine.
Yeah, I think Justice D say, look, I think he was talking to his girlfriend, because that's what the initial call, but I never even saw his girl. Like, I don't know.
Hell yeah. Can I fart on you now? Can I fart on you again? It's all good. I'm gonna do time. I don't what do you need? Hold on.
Did I not come across anything?
I didn't hear anything, dude.
I don't know where that shit is.
This is how Jessica M leaves every party.
Oh my!
You been in a rap, Jessica. Don't lie to me.
Almost.
Thanks for the tip.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
This way.
Let's go. You got me. You got me.
This is embarrassing. Jessica say, if it ain't wrapped, it ain't right. Cool.
Can I lay down? Down. I'll lay down if you want.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I'll lay down. Come on. So where do I lay down? Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I know, like, I never like that's rude. That's cool. Trying to get like control. Shit. So what do I do? Just lay down? Where?
He's gonna sit up like that.
That's fine. That's perfect. And you gonna pick me up? Just the helmet.
Emerson, I don't know why you have to throw Gatorade at me and come at me like that, bro. That's what happens.
I'll be through the Gatorade?
Yeah.
I'm laying down, bro. Whatever.
On this side.
Whatever. I feel like you just like.
With the helmet on top. Oh, God. The special touch with the So the G authentic Mexican burrito with the helmet on top. Oh my goodness. All it's missing is some hot sauce.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that's good.
Vanessa says, I told my mom I want to be a burrito for Halloween. Oh my goodness.
Nah, bro. Whatever, bro. Like, I'm trying. I'm just chilling. I have a house too. I have kids.
Emerson.
I have everything. And just how do you expect me to like treat you respectfully when the first time I've ever had a gun is like you guys, and you guys treat me like shit. Like, I don't know what else to do, bro. I don't, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because you guys are, whatever, here, pick me up. Pick me up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because I tried my best.
You're hurting anyone?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter.
You're hurting
bro,
anyone?
I have respect you guys so much.
Thanks for the tip.
Wow, wow, wow. You touch me, boy. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, boy.
If you want to get out of this, then just relax.
I don't want to
You'll be
touch
cool,
you.
right?
I don't want to. I don't want to. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, and I'm gonna assault you.
This shit's pathetic. Janessa Coleman.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I know.
My apologies, Janessa. My finger slipped. Great to see you, Janessa. Salute to Jay Gray. Morales finna get wrapped up like my blood. Salute to you, bro. Tavar says, it's a roll up. Salute to JoJo the Plug. Channel member for 22 months. As a Mexican, I like this burrito. Salute to you, JoJo. Man, Emerson, he couldn't put down the tequila, JoJo. I don't get it, man. Salute to Devontae. Chipotle, take notes. This is how you wrap a burrito. That's a goddamn fact.
Goddamn right.
New Mexico style.
Hey, stop grabbing
My
me.
finger slipped.
Don't touch
grab
me.
all right?
I'm
Don't
assaulted
grab me.
too, boy. No, bro, I don't want none. Don't I have some rights?
He's unsure. Don't I have some rights?
Like, I haven't touched none of you. I haven't done nothing to you.
What you on, bro?
This way?
No, I don't want to.
EJ, I see you.
Yes, sir. Stop. You. Hey, but can I tell my baby? Can I tell my baby? You bitch.
Hold on.
You don't touch me. You bitch. Little stupid.
And this dude is so weird. 1 second he's not, I want to talk to my baby. And the next minute, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Like, then the next second, oh, sorry, man, I'm just drunk. Like, he's all over the place.
Just. Yeah, my.
It locked it.
Shut up. I'm right here. I'm right here. Shut up.
Okay. Which hospital?
Let me see. I'll ride with you, bro.
Taking him.
I'll put pictures for you, dude.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
Bro, I'm telling you, Alex.
Alright, so we're gonna move you over to this wheelchair, right?
What are you doing?
And it's a reminder, squad, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Alex, how you get this shit face this early? It's 4 o'clock now.
Thanks for the tip.
When he got taken to the hospital. What, he been drinking since he woke up this morning? Noon? What is going on? Oh, man. Put the bottle down, Emerson. bipolar burrito. Yeah, that's true, Alex. That's true.
That's so disrespectful, bro.
That's disgusting.
Take that form.
No, I don't want to be here. Do I have rights? Can you unlock me? And can I go home? Can you? I don't have lights. I don't have no lights.
You need medical clearance.
For what?
Use of force.
Use of force?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but if he refuses, he has...
Yeah, I refuse, baby. I refuse. I don't want to be here. I have a place to go. I have a home.
Hi, Mr. Jesus. My name is John. I'm a nurse practitioner.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing good. Understand you don't want us to listen to you or check you out?
I don't like them.
Well, you don't have to. I'm not with them at all. I'm here to make sure you're safe going to jail.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
I'll go to jail. That.
Can I listen to your heart real quick? That's fine. Can I listen to your heart real quick?
Yes, sir.
I can't.
I remember that, DeMarco.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, you said no? Okay, well, you have the right to refuse care. You just need to understand if something's going wrong, you're risking your life.
You're fine, baby. You're fine.
Okay.
Them. I don't like them.
DeMarco says, Coop, you remember the clip of the schizo homeless guy that kept hitting the security guard and apologizing? I remember that one. I remember another one when it was a sister. She was a big girl, and they brought her to the hospital. They wrapped her, brought her to the hospital, and she was wilding. They kept having the taser. You remember that shit? She in the hospital. I want to say she was in the wrap. Or maybe she wasn't in the wrap, but they had her like somewhere in the room on the bed, and they had to taste that bitch about 4 times to get her to calm down.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I was like, God damn, I don't know if somebody remember that, but they had to kept tasing her to get her to calm her ass down. I think it was her and the chick. They got into an accident with somebody else, and she was drunk and wilding, man. But yeah, Emerson need to get his shit together. I wonder, I could be wrong. I wonder who Emerson voted for.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
I think it was the naked one, Jay.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
tranquilito.
Come on.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody.
I will vote. Come on.
Repeat.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Come on.
I will vote. Hey.
For Donald.
Oh my God, I will vote. Let's do it. I will vote.
Jay says, was she naked? It was the naked one. She was naked. And right here from downtown says the big girl who wrecked her car in the ditch or her titties was out. Y'all both talking the same thing. She was naked and they had, the big girl. It was 2 chicks. They was scissoring. They was scissoring some timbers.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Some big ass scissors. No, thank you. But they was scissoring some big ass timbers. And yeah, that was it. She was a big girl and they kept at the taser ass. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Top Pro, Theo, I need 8 subs to get my first 100. So? What the fuck you telling me for, nigga? Oh. Just fucking with you. Top Pro, drop your channel in the chat. Let's get Ty Pro his 8 subs. 301 people in here, and all 300 you ninjas ain't subscribed to this channel, obviously, because he don't have 100 subscribers yet. Let's get him 8 subs right goddamn now.
Oh my!
Let us know in the chat once you subscribe to Ty Pro's channel, and he will acknowledge you, because I won't.
Acknowledge me.
He will acknowledge you. Let us know in the chat once you subscribe to this channel. Let's go.
It'll take me about 5 minutes to
I
get you
don't
out of here.
like that. Don't let him touch me. You hoe, bro. And I'll slap the out of you. You
Auntie, chill.
I like you. Hurry up. Hurry up, dumb. I don't like you. I don't. How's that?
Pick up your feet.
How's that? How's that? I don't like you. I don't like you. And you can doggy style, send me to jail. I'm your
No, which one?
You guys are weak boy, like.
Which remix, Pooh Man? I haven't checked my email today. Let me know.
My I know. You.
Make sure we get. Let's get Ty Pro to his 100 subscribers, yo.
You stupid.
Oh, Ty Pro, you already there, baby? You already there. I see 102 subscribers. You're already there, bro. That quick.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you. Hold up, fool. Hold up. Bro, and I gotta take a piss too.
Still,
Is that fine?
Yeah, over here. Need help?
Yeah, I need help.
Man, he been in there. It's 6:30 now. He been in that rap for a couple hours. Jesus.
I can walk from here. Can I take a piss? Can I take a piss? I gotta take a piss right now.
You have the bag still?
The what?
The bag?
Yeah. I have it.
Can I take a piss?
MOP.
I want to take a piss, officer.
Yeah, but wait, hold on.
I'm just fucking with him.
No, I can't wait. I gotta take a piss now. I've been waiting for since fucking ever.
Say it, bro.
Officer, I've been waiting for since
I heard you.
He been in that rap because they had to take him to the hospital before they took him to the jail. He been in that rap a good 3 hours. I got to give it to him. Susie, y'all, thank y'all so much for. Why am I thanking y'all for subscribing to Ty Pro channel? But yeah, Ty Pro does thank y'all very much for subscribing to his channel. But he been in that rap like 3.5 hours. I'm surprised he ain't pissed himself yet.
I gotta fucking take a piss, dude. What do you want?
How are you gonna take a piss when you're in this?
Because you guys don't fucking
We're gonna
let
take
me.
it off.
Just hurry up. Just hurry up.
Just hurry up.
Oh, big deal. You guys are too exaggerating. You know what?
Tanya, where you been?
I just gotta take a piss, dude. God damn.
For the tip.
Tell me when. Tell me when. Tell me now. Can I take a piss?
Right now.
I gotta take a piss.
We'll get you inside right now and then we'll go through that, okay?
No, baby, I gotta use the restroom first. Like, I've been holding it forever. It's been like...
Oh, let me grab these super chats. I didn't see we had any. So to go Cree. Hey, Janesta waiting on her delivery. She getting her stripper pole ready and everything.
Oh my!
Yes, glorious. Salute to you, Go Cree. Thank you so much. Janesta, I'm on my way. So to Eric Jordan, day one. What you got, EJ? Bro better hope that get them. Bro better hope that. Bro better hope they get them burrito. I think Jordan says, bro better hope they don't They get his burrito tossed up in jail. Salute to you, EJ. I picked up. I know EJ be super chatting while he driving and shit, driving his big rig. I'm picking up what you put down, EJ. That's hilarious. How they don't toss his burrito in jail. That's great. Oh my! That's actually fucking hilarious. Salute to you, EJ. I know what you was trying to say. Salute to Tavar. That is funny. They gonna toss his burrito in jail. That's hilarious, bro. Salute to Tavar. This young ignorant man has arthritis now. Yeah. After all them hours in the rap, he wrapped up like a goddamn mummy. Tavar, salute to you.
I need a use the restroom.
It takes like 2 seconds and then we'll take you back, okay?
That's great.
Can we use the 2 seconds first and then I can go first?
I gotta clear you first. Okay?
Oh, it happens.
Why can't I use the restroom now? Where is the restroom?
Hey, he's trying to take off the handcuff and you're moving.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck him, he can arrest me again.
He said, fuck you can arrest me again. He just be drunk talking, dog.
I just need the restroom. Can you show me some respect, you guys?
Can she check your vitals?
Arrest me.
Can she check your vitals?
Can I take a piss? Where do I take piss?
Take a seat.
Where do I take piss?
Take a seat.
Where
She
do I
needs to
take
check your
piss?
vitals. Take a seat.
I need to take a piss. I need the restroom. You guys can arrest me again. You guys, because I need to take a fucking
Face the wall.
piss. I just need to
Take your shoes off, pat you down, then we're gonna put you in a cell so you can breathe.
I can't use the
Because
restroom.
you're gonna use it right now.
Like how long?
Is it clear? 3 minutes.
Okay, that's my only.
Put your hands against the wall.
That's my only.
Put your hands against the wall.
Hurry up. I got nothing. Shit, I'll smoke it all up.
Oh, let's see. Oh, check this part out. Yeah. EJ, you stupid, bro. He says, I'm reading this for the people who's listening and not watching. Online court records show he has been arrested. Check this out, y'all. Online court records show he has been arrested at least a dozen times for offenses such as DUIs, twice, aggravated assault, battery on a police officer, and possession of a controlled substance.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This is one of those dudes who just slips right through the cracks, man. He's been arrested over a dozen times, and he has 2 DUIs.
Put it all up. Keep your hands on the wall. Stop moving around. Understand? One kind of restroom. Oh, you again?
Yeah, it's me.
Yes. You're annoying.
I don't have to like it.
I don't like it. And I never will.
Charges are almost always dismissed by the prosecutor. The one exception is a felony conviction for aggravated assault in 2016. And again, man, I'm not advocating for people to do jail time, but that's the deterrent for people not to commit crimes, especially people like this. If every single case get dismissed, there's no reason for them to stop doing crime. You've only got one exception. It's a felony he caught in 2016 for aggravated assault.
How come I can't say this? Such it all. Suck my butt too. I like that.
Sure?
It makes me kinky. Hold on, let me take your earring off.
Oh, let's see. What did it say? For this arrest, he was charged with battery on a police officer, felony, assault on a police officer, and resisting arrest.
Yeah, turn your head. Turn your head the other way. Turn your head.
That's all I need.
On October 24th, all charges were dropped by the prosecutor. What the fuck?
Bang! It's good!
All the charges were dropped by the prosecutor. Shanesta, you stupid. I want my package. Okay.
Oh my!
I don't know.
I can't take a piss.
Come on. Yeah, you're gonna go take a piss right now.
right, there we go. There we have it, squad. There we have it. Make sure y'all check out the homie Top Pro. I think Top Pro is streaming today. Top Pro, let us know in the chat. I believe that Top Pro said that he was streaming this afternoon. Correct me if I'm wrong, Top Pro. Make sure y'all check him out. What's going on, MOP? I see you. Oh, man. He said it happens at least once a day. I'm thankful it happens to me at least once a live stream. When I laugh so hard, I have tears coming down my eyes. And I just did a minute ago for EJ saying that they gonna toss his burrito. That's great. Oh, man. We had 4 hours, man. We right at 4 hours. Today went, I don't know for y'all, today went by super fast, man. I guess I was just into the live stream. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more super chats before we get out of here. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. 2 days in a row. I do not like working this hard.
Access denied.
But I always miss Monday and Tuesday. I really got to get back to that. I really got to get back to my Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Or maybe I should switch it to Wednesday through Friday. It's just kind of what works for me. But because I'm lazy. I get lazy and dusty on the weekend. Top Pro says, yes, sir. What you got here, bro? Stay about 1 second. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Nope, look like I'm all good. Top Pro says, yes, sir, 3:15-ish. We gonna do it live. Salute to you, man. So make sure y'all are subscribed to the homie Top Pro's channel right here. Salute to you, DeMarco. He's got it, the Prolific Minds podcast. He's gonna be going live in a couple hours here. And yeah, man, I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsor. And our show sponsor was the homie Everett. And salute to Squeegee Kid is real, dropping the 50 ball. And salute to everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's show. Appreciate you, G-Rap. He says, great stream, Coop. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, we back at it tomorrow. You ain't got to wait a long time. You ain't got to wait till Friday or next. I got actually a significant amount of content because we didn't get to it because we ended up watching the MABW video, which is dope. And congratulations to him, MABW, if you ever see this. Oh, yeah, man. So Eastern time, John Brown. Yeah. So 2:15 Central time, 3:15 Eastern time. Salute to you, Rachel G.
What it do, baby?
Great to have the lovely, lovely squadettes in the building. So yeah, we back at it tomorrow. What you got, MOP? I need some donations so I get my membership back. But what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
MOP, you've been around way too long for this, MOP. Way too long, bro. Now, I think, I could be wrong. I think if you go like 30 days, you lose your rank. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure on that. And Wednesday, Cree-Cree's going live Wednesday tonight. Okay, that's tonight. Cree-Cree is going live tonight at 6:30 Central Time, 7:30 Eastern Time for us Eastern Time folk. And yeah, man, we'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. You ain't got to wait too long. Coop dusty ass and be back. MOP, what you got, MOP? MOP says donations. I feel you, bro. One time, I forgot, I'm meaning to put Dr. Umar on my soundboard. Hit the cash app.
Before I continue with my message, donations. 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 Gifts. Gifts. Gifts.
That is so stupid. CDT and G-Rap says, MOP, you better go sell some Gooch.
Oh, my.
Get your shit together, MOP. Salute to everybody. Once again, salute to our show sponsor, the homie Everett, and everyone who donated to the show. Salute to the Replay Gang, and salute to my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Cree, I see you. Trade 979, CDT Beats. Who else is in the building? G-Rap, Project Leroy, Janesta Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Who else am I missing? International Quiet Storm, DeMarco 23, Poolman 313. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Salute to you, King Jay Sean. I appreciate you. I forgot about the Thaddeus. I love Thaddeus. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. I just need you guys to do two things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the chat. I do this for the acknowledgement, baby. It's the only reason I'm here for this part right here. Aaron Lord, Top Pro, Janessa Coleman, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Last thing I need you guys to do is fall out, have a good, not about to say have a good weekend, have a good Wednesday, hump day. We back at it tomorrow, people. Do better, Squadron. Fall out, Lieutenant CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. Make sure y'all check out CDTBC going live as well. Tomorrow, we back at it tomorrow, Trey. No doubt, cuz. We be back.
Goddamn right. Acknowledge me.
Look, he fucking running on my fucking leg!
What it do, baby?
On my fucking head!
I paid for the plus, okay.
Goddamn right.